Let's see what's going on with this. I don't know why it takes it so long for the stream to start. We're gonna have to figure that out in the future. How's everybody doing? I'm gonna go get my water while people start filing in here. Get ready for the chair stream. What is going on? This is weird. Is anybody there? Can anybody hear me? Anybody there? Can anybody hear me? I just want to make sure that the stream is working. I think it should be. We're going to talk about Modern Horizons 2. Okay, all right, good. We're in a good spot. All right, never mind. All right, cool. All right. Sweet. How is everybody? This is going to be fun. We're going to be talking about more Modern Horizons spoilers today. And then we are going to we're going to be doing a different schedule of how we're doing things. The stream is still going to continue. Is there no video? Oh God, you're fucking with me. And then after this week, we're going to be going down to, is there really no video? Come on, man. Skip, how's it going? I can't tell if you guys are serious or not. It looks like there's video to me. I am so mad. Trying to make me destroy my computer here. I knew I needed to just ignore Bobby. All right. So, we've got some pretty hot spoilers. How's everybody feeling about Modern Horizons 2? Are you resisting the FOMO? Is it driving you crazy? Are you having trouble sleeping? Are you having trouble keeping up with it? Robert, thanks for hanging out. Daniel, thanks for hanging out. Malicious, Kevin, Skip. DNR. We're going to pull up some spoilers. We're going to be talking about some fun stuff today. Kevin says, I think it's good so far. Bought another pre-order. Devin, what did you buy? Robert says, I'm glad I ordered a collector's box, actually. Yeah, I'm like right in the middle about it. I'm not sure. I haven't ordered anything yet. I've seen the collector box prices have started to dip a tiny bit. We'll talk about that. I guess we could probably head on over there, but if we go buy it now, price plus shipping lowest first, I mean, I suppose we could just go ahead and talk about it, right? All right, so we are over here on eBay. Box prices have dipped a little bit. $382.97, that's not bad. I don't hate that. It's better than it was. Karth looks like a banger for my Super Friends deck. Oh, is it Garth or Karth? Is it Karth? I think it's Garth. I'm too broke to buy this stuff. Daniel, I know. It's like, it's crazy. Another set box. Nice. I actually really like the set boxes. If you're not like all in, like, oh man, I have to have those specific variants, I think the set boxes are reasonably priced. It is Karth. Okay. My bad. I misread it then. Let's see what they're doing. Yeah, I mean, this is just like 274 bundle. That's not terrible. That bundle price isn't awful. If anybody has a specific article about this, I know that this is print to demand, but one person in our chat in my I'm in like a Facebook group with some friends. One person was saying that the collector's boxes are going to be a limited print run. Is there any specific literature that we have on that information, or is that just speculation based on previous sets? I feel like Wizards of the Coast would think that this collector product is probably going to fly off the shelves, right? So it would make sense for them to make that also print to demand, because I have read that this set is print to demand, so you really do have to just kind of wait out these prices. Remember, Modern Horizons 1 was around for a long time. It bottomed out, it spiked in the beginning, it bottomed out, it's spiking again. So it's all speculation on previous sets. Gotcha. I mean, I don't know. Do I think the collector box prices could go down more? I mean, it really does depend on just like when those start getting opened, right? If they're all just like bangers and you're getting like 5 fetch lands per box and then also like just crazy shit, then they probably will sell very well. I mean, based on the box alone, which I will say this, the box is very attractive. I like the color scheme of it, the purple and the orange. And then I like the drastic difference here. Also, have we seen where like any more cards that have this very vibrant art in the set? I haven't seen anything like that. I'm all about the chef's kiss. Yeah, I can't believe that's a card. Devin, did they do that with Commander Legends? That's what she said. With Commander Legends, it's my understanding that that was a pretty limited thing. I just know that this is going to be such a big set. I guess we could go ahead and talk about some spoilers today. Let's head on over to Scryfall. We'll look at the ongoing previews as of today. We're going to have lots of spoilers all the way up until the set releases on the 18th, I believe, or it might be the 16th. Wow, we've got some stuff to talk about. There's some new stuff that I have not seen, we haven't even delved into. We got a video coming out on the sketch cards and how we feel about those. Make sure that you're subscribed for that. And then also we have our own sanctioned preview that's gonna debut on May 30th. So if you want to see what card Jake and Joel got from Wizards of the Coast, make sure you're subscribed for that as well. I'm doing well, David. I appreciate you asking. I'm doing great. Just going over this set, I do want to mention the stream is likely going to go down to like me doing 1 stream a week. Me doing the 2, it's been a great test for this past month, but it just kind of takes away from me being able to work on other parts of the channel that I really like to do. But I do love interacting with the community, and I like taking the time to do these streams, and I do see the value of like being able to discuss all of this together. Again, I like having your feedback. I like having your opinion. I like to check in with chat, see how everybody's feeling about the set. You know, we have just over 15,000 subscribers at this channel, and so it's nice to have people that want to talk about it. But yeah, we're going to focus on videos, but we still want to have 1 stream a week. So in addition to, you know, Joel's going to still be doing fan fights and stuff. Do I know if I'll keep it Monday or Wednesday? As of right now, it's looking like it's going to stay Wednesday. Actually, it's pretty much confirmed it's going to be a Wednesday thing. All but official. But we will ease into that over the next couple months. But yeah, if you do like the streams, just know it's going to be a once a week thing. So yeah, get hyped on that. Let's talk about some cards. This set is just absolutely nuts. And what's really nice is we see a lot of the best stuff in the beginning, right? During spoiler season. And then toward the end, we start to see, you know, like more uncommons, more commons and that kind of stuff. And it really helps fill in the gaps. There's going to be some rares that are kind of jank rares. You know, one thing I want to do in this stream is I want to look at the jank rares for Modern Horizons 1. It's good to remind ourselves that not all of the set is going to be awesome. I don't know if anybody saw it, but Joel and I just did a winner takes all collector booster box battle for Strixhaven, and it was like we each got the approach of the second Sun box. Like our mythics were terrible, the boxes were awful, and we need to remind ourselves, like, if you're buying a $400 product, I don't know if these are going to be seeded in such a way where it's just like guaranteed you're going to get heat and you're just going to pull tons of fetch lands. There's also the question of, are the fetch lands seeded in such a way where they are rares, but they are actually like mythic level of rarity within the rare slot? Whereas there is an acknowledgement that those cards are going to be very sought after, and we're just going to make those, you know, not the same print run as normal rares. Obviously that's a tinfoil hat theory, and likely is not going to hold water. I hope it doesn't, but we've all kind of seen in previous sets where it's like, hey, what the hell, why does this card like barely ever appear? You know, it's like the Path to Exiles in Masters products, the Eternal Witnesses in Masters products, the Remands, the like powerful uncommons that for some reason only appear once per box, the Inquisitions of Kozilek, that kind of stuff. Tinfoil fat. Joel Bozo, that's right. That last pack with the 9-drop, yeah, that was really fun. I mean, that was a blast to do that. It was awesome. But man, McFuddy, what's going on? What's up, Jake? Hope all is well. All is well today. I can't complain. I cannot complain. I've got the 2 dogs that I needed to walk today are walked. I'm done walking those dogs. I'm back here for the stream. We're checking in. Cloudy skies. Jake, I'm weak. I caved and pre-ordered a box of Modern Horizons 2 collector's boosters when they dropped to $350 a box earlier today. Cloudy skies. It's okay. I don't think it's going to go much lower than $350. I hope it does, but it probably won't. You know, it doesn't, the set, it doesn't have like a jeweled lotus. It does have a card that has a black lotus within it. Like that does exist. But yeah, I mean, I think the collector booster box price will probably be comparable to, oh, Joel joining the token creatures, everybody. That's Joel right there. Say hi to Joel. Hanging out. English bro. Spencer Ward just got here. What I miss? Nothing. We're just kind of starting up the stream. We're talking about these new prices, these collector booster box prices. And we're talking about this set. Be nice to see it hit 300. I hope it does. If the boxes come out and they start looking like womp, like, oh man, like, wow, I'm opening collector boxes and I'm getting like 1 fetch land per box, if that. And we're just like, why are there like no fetch lands appearing in these collector boxes? Like if they really just kind of like fall flat, maybe it could get down to 300, but who knows? Prices are out of control across the board. I do agree with you. Full transparency, I have the YouTube channel. I haven't pre-ordered any of the product yet. I'm waiting. I'm probably going to go to the LGS and support the LGS on this. Head on down there and buy a box from them. But yeah, right now it's a little too rich for my blood, especially the regular draft box prices. I remember Modern Horizons 1, and Modern Horizons 1 box prices were not this ridiculous right out the gate. And if somebody wants to fact check me on that historical data and be like, Jake, I think you're wrong, but I don't remember those box prices getting that high out the gate. I know that they've spiked recently. It will be printed into the ground. 245 draft, 230 set boxes. Yeah, that's what I remember. MH1 was like 185 because we saw like Ren and 6, we saw Urza, we saw the Horizon Lands. There were a lot of really fun cards that popped up, right? But it wasn't just like foaming at the mouth. Like, what are we, Pokemon? Like, come on, let's get a little bit of a control of ourselves here. I'm not looking down on anybody who bought it. Are the pre-order prices gouged? Haven't contacted my LGS yet, but it's possible they can offer a low pre-order price. See that new subscriber? Thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. I just pre-ordered a case of set today at $230 each. Yeah, I think that's a good price. I'm actually looking mostly at the set booster boxes. The set booster boxes look reasonable to me. It's going to be 30 packs, but if you've opened a set booster, those are pretty fun to open, right? There's some good stuff in those. Kevin says one of the LGS here will sit on some product for their own investments and limit sales. Well, yeah, I imagine some people who join the game do it for those kind of reasons. Cloudy skies now. Speaking my language, MH2 will be open to oblivion. Draft and set boxes will 100% drop. Yes, exactly. We have to think right now the FOMO is high. Every single time a new set comes out, I swear to God, I need to just like make this character FOMO coach. If anybody takes that character, just know that was my character first. It's here. It's on this channel right now. But just like, we need to, every single time a new set comes out, just check in within ourselves and be like, what was it like when Strixhaven came out? What was it like when Call Time came out? What was it like when Commander Legends came out? Every single time, it really is like a cyclical, like, it's almost like for some reason we are just like live, die, repeat, right? It's just kind of like, oh my God, I opened these cards and great, and now they're gone. I just opened Strixhaven. Those cards are sitting in a pile. I haven't used any of them. And I know that, you know, some people are using the cards and stuff, and that's great. That's badass. But, no, every single set is kind of the same thing, right? MH1 for 189. Yum, yum. Yep. Johnny says, how about that huge deranged hermit price spike? I know, right? I should have bought more than one. I knew it was going to take off. Yep. Yep. Spencer Ward, they're definitely putting in the value from grief to that new card. Why did they do that? Why did they name that card that? That is just asinine to me. I mean, it's just a lot. I mean, clearly it's like no reason for us to even make a video out of it. Nobody's gonna know how to spell the card. Tendo says, I hope so. The prices are ridiculous. Let's catch up here. Ram, I believe that too. Hold on. Zero reason to crack boxes at these prices, says Francis. More rares, more mythics. That's right, Bobby Z, talking about the set boxes there. That's how I feel. The set booster packs seem to be the best buy, right? Yeah, like if you are not worried about those high-end variants, like, okay, best in slot, Pimp Factor. What's the coolest card in EDH that fits into any specific slot? It's like it used to be like the onslaught fetch lands. Like, for example, let's talk about fetch lands, but now there's like extended fetch lands. There's expedition fetch lands. There's so many different variants, and there's more variants coming out in Modern Horizons too. It's like, shit. Jake, did you see the new green Yawgmoth's will? We'll have to look at it. We will have to look at it. That's crazy. Mr. Buzzfuzz, what's going on? Kevin says, I believe the more we will pay, the more they're going to push the prices of future products. Thank you for that subscription. I see that subscriber popping up there. I appreciate you spending your time with us. Coupling Kitchen. We just got a new window for playing with reserve list tokens. Maybe a 0 mana artifact tap sack add. List of OG duels, token onto the battlefield, lose a life. Oh, yes, that's interesting. That's interesting. Yes, with that new card with Karth. Rimrick, gotta collect them all, is a little saying I came up with. If you're a completionist here, oh man. Is it really called Gaia's Will? Shut up. It is not. Is it? This set is so pushed, it's as bad as Commander Legends, if not worse. There's going to be a lot of best in slot. A lot of best in slot stuff. Old border fetch lands, LOL. That's right. Rob Steele says, at Jake and Joel are Magic, the ridiculous named card is from a named character from Magic's old lore and history. Okay, Rob, I do appreciate you letting me know, because I will say this. I'm like, I don't know anything about the lore. That's like really, I would say Joel knows some about the lore, but even he isn't huge into the lore, so this is definitely not a lore channel. Chicken Richard says, let's go. Are you talking about Dogecoin, AMC, GME? Oh, no, my hair. Hair on fleek. Thank you, sir. Legendnator, didn't they say that even the set boosters have chances at the foil extended arts? Yes, I think they do. No, not the extendeds. I don't think. The collector's packs I thought were mostly geared toward etched foil cards. I'm pretty sure the extendeds and the etched don't appear in anything other than the collectors, but if I'm wrong, correct me in chat. Costa says power creep was insane in 2020. Core set 2021 was crazy. So now they want more money, but the power of the cards will be not that crazy, IMO. It's worse, says Yum Yum. It is Gaia's Will. Okay, we're going to look at that. We're definitely going to look at that. Again, we are going to look at spoilers, but I'm catching up on chat here. Just kind of settling in. We got a lot to talk about. I have never bought a collector's box or pack. TCG Josh, at this point, you're all in on you can't do it, or else you'll break your streak. Mr. Buzzfuzz, I guess you got to hire someone else that starts with J who would do the lore for the channel. Maybe. A J name for lore. I love that. We need like a Josh or a John or a Jingleheimer. Schmidt. DCCD says, how long do you think the set boosters will I don't know how low. I'm not sure. I would hope that maybe they get down to like 210 to 215, but who knows. Malicious Cricket, why don't we just use convoluted infographics? Bobby Z, there was a Good Morning Magic video about it an hour ago where they show how to pronounce that really long name. Took me a while to realize the silly name card lady is the same person on Chef's Kiss. Oh, nice. McFuddy25, it's crazy trying to figure out what cards you get in what packs. I know, I need to make a video about it. Every single time a new set comes out, I have to make a, is it worth it to buy this collector booster? Jake, Joel, and Jingleheimer. That's right. Jake and Joel and Jank are Magic. Is Jank really good about lore? We'll have to bring him in. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's the lore guy. Josh Dean here reporting for duty. James C, the only collector's packs I got was from Strixhaven and got hosed never again. There are going to be people that buy $450 boxes of this. And we haven't seen just how nice they are, but I can't imagine they're all hits, or else everybody would just buy them and turn a profit, right? Is it worth it? Videos are nice. Bundles are the best price for what you get. Yeah, I do like the bundles. Get some foil lands in those, and remember, the lands in this set are actually pretty sweet. Now, do expect those prices to drop dramatically. Power creep is going to be a thing from now on. I do agree. How else do you attack customer from eternal formats such as Commander? Increasing power level seems like the easiest way, sadly. Yeah, and it does lead to less innovative decks, right? Lots of best in slot cards like your Jeweled Lotuses, your Mana Vaults, your Soul Rings, your Mox Diamonds, all of your lands, all the cards that are very specific and very good that you just don't want to not include because they just make your deck that much better. The more of those that get printed, the less flex slots you have in your deck to kind of like tinker around and make the deck your own. Or you just power it down and you say this deck is going to be like, I don't know, a level 5 power level or level 6, and you take out all those mana rocks and stuff. Jank isn't good with lore, it just sounds good. I know, right? It's 4 letters, so it's nice. Copeland Kitchen, just buy the fetch lands, let the whales open the boxes. Yeah, expect a lot of this stuff to race to the bottom for sure. Became 512 Canadian with the taxes for me. Fuck my life, says BuzzFuzz. Yeah, that's brutal. Brutal. Dual artifact lands with indestructible. Oh god. Don't even. Hell, I don't mind if I come out behind. It's when I spend $400 and get $50 worth of value. If it was $330, it would be no problem. Strixhaven was terrible for that. Yeah, or I mean, honestly, you could say the same thing about like Grant. You could say the same thing about something like buying a like a Kaladesh booster box right now. Like, you have a chance to pull the Soul Ring or the Mana Vault and have an amazing, just honestly, a gem of the collection for like the rest of your days playing. Or you open a $400 box and you don't hit a masterpiece, and now you just have a bunch of, you know, jank Kaladesh cards. Because those speed lands only go so far, right? Yum yum, eat 'em up, all 10 combinations of them, lol. I mean, I hope that the collector boxes are just like, you crack one and it is just like 5 fetch lands per box minimum, like etched mythics. I hope that they're just absolutely stacked, and I'm sure that some of them will be, and I would expect and hope that some of these to be, you know, like air quotes $1,000 boxes, at least before the race to the bottom begins. But you know, I mean, it essentially comes down to, you know, when you're spending $400 on something, you know, and it's a brand new product, something that's like fresh right out the gate. I mean, you could be spending that money elsewhere, right? It is high risk, high reward. That's right. I think this one will be better for value. And I hope the cards look better than like Commander Legends, right? Collector boosters, because Commander Legends collector boosters are like there's great cards in there. Like, that's where you get the extended art Jeweled Lotus. But the print on some of those cards is just awful. So while you're able to get great cards like Jeweled Lotus and Hull Breacher and whatever, Vampiric, Mana Drain, all those great cards, and the etched cards actually look good. I see that subscriber. Thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. Yeah, a lot of the cards in Commander Legends didn't look good. And there are cool extended art staples of like Soul Ring and Command Tower that you could pull in that product. It's really a nice product, but the cards are just kind of they just don't look that great. No, that's no joke. Those exist in this set. What? I fear that too many people will rely on whale openings. I'm gonna have to look at that, Yum Yum. We're gonna look at the spoilers here in a second, but we're just talking about this product here for a little bit. Grant says, I fear that too many people will rely on whale openings and we will see out of stock all over inexpensive singles on eBay and TCG. I will say this, I do anticipate people to just buy out certain cards, and there's going to be a lot of forced scarcity in this set. This will be probably the most hyped moment of the year, if I had to guess. When the D&D set comes out, that's going to be awesome, but I do imagine this is going to be like the big moment of the year. Let's think about when this set comes out. It comes out in like the wake of a lot of people who put off doing their taxes are going to be getting refunds right around now. So don't think that Modern Horizons 2 was not anticipated and planned to come out when it did for the sake of when it did. You know, a lot of people put off doing their taxes. I'm no exception. And I'm going to be getting money back from the government right as, you know, this set comes out. So that expendable income will be there. And I imagine that's a calculated, you know, choice. So yeah, anyway, we could talk about some cards here. That one is from the D&D set, obviously. I do love that Beholder. It's really cool. Hi, Superior Daddy. Frantix, thanks for hanging out. Todd Packer, say it, the cards look ugly. We all know it. Those sketch cards are kind of rough. Bobby Z says, yikes, I paid $6K more in taxes. Shakes fist. Taxation is theft. That is not financial advice. I kind of enjoy you saying yum yum often. Thanks, BuzzFuzz. Yum yum says, I've heard it's print to demand. It is my understanding. I don't know if the collector product is. I would imagine it is. I don't know why they would kneecap themselves on the collector product and not have a epic shit ton of that just in the bank ready to go. If they're printing fetch lands now, like, they're going to capitalize on it. Just keep that in your mind. Legendator says, the one from the D&D set. Oh, whoops, never mind. Unholy God Machine, I did my taxes too early. You already spent the money. That's okay. Yum Yum says, it's getting a sketch art alt, so probably gonna have to be a rare mythic. What is everybody? I want anybody here in chat, first of all, to like the video and get it up to 69 likes. It's gonna push it in the YouTube algorithm, wake this up so that we could get more people in here hanging out. But then also, after we get those likes going, if you are enjoying the video, subscribe. But then I want you to check in with me and I want you to tell me what you think about these sketch cards. And what I'm talking about is this. What do you think of this? I want to hear from you. We have a video coming out about this, but I want to hear what you think of these sketch cards. There's some likes. There we go. We're going to get that up to 69 likes. I know we got a couple people logging in that are going to help us get there. And then we're going to use all the patrons to balance out, and they're going to go dislikes so that we could stay right at 69 likes if we go over. Collectors one run. Nicholas, do we have literature on that? Is there, can you link that so that we could see that information where it says collector product is one run? Because someone earlier was saying that, but as far as I know, we're just speculating based on previous sets. All right, so here's regarding the sketches, just based on what people are saying, okay? This is how the community right now, based on this chat right here, feel about the sketch cards. DCCD says they're fine. Clay, I like the sketches. Costas, ugly as fuck. Todd, Joel Bozo, Yum Yum, MH2 sketches are ugly. Center of the Sea, or Todd Packer says they look sketchy. That's fair from Todd. DD sketches are boss. Which ones? The particular sketch art you opted to display is excellent. Well, okay, no, not the... Okay, I don't want to talk about the art. Not the art. Sorry. I'm sorry. I need to be more specific because the art is beautiful. The art by itself is great. But we're talking about the border. I should have said the border. My bad, everybody. Because I like seeing where it started out. I think that that's freaking awesome. Sketches are some par literally not buying a pack because I wouldn't really want to play them. David says, I like the border a whole bunch. The art is hit or miss depending. But yeah, like, and that's kind of like the gimmick of it, right? And that's fine. Highland Iron, I wonder if the sketch will look good in foil. I'm very interested to see as well. Mr. Buzz says, this one's a sick sketch. The watercolor ones are sweet, but the basic pencil sketches super not into. Yep, that's fair. That's fair. They've kind of, from that perspective, right? They're kind of like hitting two different audiences there. They were like, if we go all watercolors, then maybe people aren't going to like those. If we go all, you know, sketches, then people are going to like those, like the pencil. Decoy says they're meh. IMO, too much variations in new sets, right? Everything, if everything's special, nothing's special. Harley, this and Sarah Angel are the only good sketches. Poblo 900, I think the sketch cards are sweet. Look at that. We all have different opinions on this. This is great. Only sketch I've liked is Dakin. Dakin looks pretty good. I don't like the borders. Specifically me, I do not like the borders. Leginator says, yeah, it's obviously going to be rare mythic, but I want to have a Beholder Commander deck. It would be sweet, or at least fun. I do think the Beholder is scary. It's really cool. Rob Seal says, Jake Joel or Magic, I like some of the D&D old art and sketch art cards. I shared your video. Oh, Rob, thanks for doing that. Yeah, I think the D&D cards are sweet. And we can actually talk about those and look at some of those. Kind of how I thought the test cards were cool. I would have been fine if these cards specifically were like playtest cards, just like legal playtest cards. They have the name and all the text. I would have been fine with that. Pixel says, I don't like the sketch cards. Frantics, I don't like the sketch. I don't like sketch. Joel Bozo says, Todd Packer, are you a big William Hung fan? Why does everybody always ask me that? Center of the Sea, Modern Horizons 2 sketches might be the first alt arts that I like online, but I feel like I might hate IRL except the Mythic Angel. A lot of folks like the Angel. Sam Stuff, for the most part, I like the sketch cards. I don't want them to totally overdo it, but for now, not bad at all. Yeah, we'll see. These ones are almost about as polarizing as Invocations. And I know some people did not, or loved the Invocations, but the community at large was not a big fan. James C, the border is cool. Some of the pencil type ones are meh. That's fair. Nate says they're okay. Ed D, nah, if the sketch cards were actual sketches, that'd be sick. Screw a Klondike Bar, what would you do for a play set of Grist? D&D sketches, Ian says some are cool, some are meh. Grant says sketches look gross. Cost us easier to proxy them. Yeah, possibly. Sketch cards are for Modern Horizons 2. Most of them look lame, unfortunately. I am mostly like, I like the art on them. I like it whether it's a pencil sketch or whether it's just like, you know, this basic kind of like figuring it out kind of thing. But the border is where it falls short for me, and I do see some folks are liking and sharing the video. Thanks for that, Copeland Kitchen. Thank you so much. Border is bad. Todd Pecker says the border is whack. DC says border's fine. David says the sketch border's sweet. Skip says the border's bad. I agree. Jeff, I like the sketch border. Makes it feel more like a sketch on drawing paper. Right. Like, exactly. And I said this to Joel in a video coming up. I was like, it would be sweet, in my opinion, if they had made the border like a blueprint kind of thing. Because the thing is like the text, right? The text is like straight up easy to read. Thank God they didn't make the text a sketch, right? If they had made the text like a sketch on the card and you can barely read it, that would have looked awful. But because they kept the text easy to read, I was like, man, it would be cool if they had made like maybe like a blueprint out of the border instead of this like kind of like, I don't know, the border just looks kind of all over the place. And again, that's just my opinion. You might not agree with me, and that's great. I appreciate you having an opinion, and I want you to be able to share it here. Could take it or leave it. I guess that means I'm not a fan. Right, if you're not springing to go get it. Some of them look nice. I like the idea that's part of the creative process. True. After a year and a half of showcase frames and whatnot, the sketches are a good baseline for how they're shaped. Nicholas says, I've only seen other people say, not seen officially from Wizards, collectors are always limited run. Okay. Yeah, I want to find that actual literature. Nice, everybody. We got to 69 likes. That's perfect. Copeland Kitchen. Sketches are a curveball to see if we hit it. Grant says, the sketches look fake, like when a kid puts a backwards letter on the lemonade stand. They couldn't color in the lines. Right. That's how I felt too. I was like, why is it out of the lines? Right. Sketch is too hard to like a sketch. All right, who's ready to talk about some cards? Can we see a pencil sketch? Yeah, let's do that. Clay, I think that's a good idea. So here's one that's kind of like the pencil sketch, like we're talking about. Oh, Joel says Flame Tongue is a pencil sketch, but yeah, here's a new card. It says Squirrel Command. Holy shit. Instant. Choose 2. Target player creates 2 tapped 1/1 green squirrel creature tokens. Counter target loyalty ability of a planeswalker. That's sweet. Exile target card from a graveyard. Target player gains 3 life. Target for card from a graveyard can be a nice little niche effect. And I'm sure there's somebody who can use that life to great effect. Oh yeah, the borders on sketch cards are kind of sloppy to me, but the card arts are 50-50. Yeah, true. Different strokes for different folks. That's right. That's right. And over at Jake and Joel are Magic, we're all allowed to feel how we feel. That's right. I will say, I am glad I'm not a completionist anymore. Some stuff, amen. It would make me manic. That's freaking right. Yeah, you cannot be a completionist in this game. I mean, some people can, but you would A, need like a giant vault to keep all the cards in, and B, you would just be like all over the place trying to find them. Playtest cards are a huge, ugly mess. Looks like a cheap proxy. David, I'm pretty much in that camp with you. I do like the art on some of them, but again, the border I'm not a fan of. Connor says, what's a good draft box price, you think? I would be holding off for like sub 200. I would hope that it gets below 200. Right now, it's in like the 240, 250 range. I think Bobby Z was saying that you could even find it less than that. Robert says, I agree with you. It would have been awesome if they did like legal playtest cards instead. I don't like these borders. Yeah, the playtest, I mean, like at this point, no holds barred, right? You can do pretty much anything you want if you're WotC. So yeah, I mean, honestly, these sketch cards kind of help with my FOMO. Like there's part of me that would typically be like FOMOing out over the set. Like, oh my God, I really need to get this. I really need to, like spend this money. But you know, the big variant of the set, these sketch cards, it doesn't really appeal to me. And if there's one thing I've learned from Secret Lair and just like falling out of being a completionist, it's that if something doesn't speak to me, I don't have to go crazy for it. So I'm looking at the set boxes going, I'm eyeing those going, more rares, more mythics. This seems like probably the time to jump in on something like that. It might be the first time that I'm like, let's go set boosters. We'll see. We'll see, but that's like where my gut currently is. Yum Yum says invocations were unreadable. IMO. Yes, and a lot of people felt that way. A lot of people felt that way. Robert says, oh wait, never mind. I already read that. Martin says, doesn't like the transition between the black border and the sketch. Yeah. Don't like most of the sketches, but love the sketch on Urza Saga. Yeah, it's a nice one. Edwin says, yeah, I feel the sketches can be a real bummer. Don't like the majority of them, i.e. that insect planeswalker. That's an interesting card, right? We're going to talk about that. All right, I think it's time. Let's go ahead. Talk about some of these new spoilers that came out, kind of like the fancy art cards. Funny Tony says the borders could have been more creative, more rough in my opinion. Cade says border and set symbol look like bad alters rather than genuine product. Matt says sketch art in Modern Horizons 2 is confusing, so close to similar variants in D&D. Joel Bozo, Ruin Crab card style 60% of the Arena store, Jake. Oh, I think I have that one. But I'll have to do that later on after we get done. Pablo says, what are some of the favorite cards from the set? We'll get into that when we talk about that. There's some really fun ones that we talked about yesterday, so make sure to check out that stream if you missed it. Or on Monday rather, not yesterday. Pixel says sketches are unfinished works. They can look nice, and I love to see how art unfolds. The artist of Dockside Extortionist and also said McKinnon's Secret Lair Damnation have been sketches making of pics. Center of the Sea, a sweet thing is Kiki Jiki and Pestermate on the background of the art of Imperial Recruiter, a card that can fetch both pieces of the combo. Is that in that most recent Imperial Recruiter art, Center of the Sea? I didn't know that. Cloudy Skies, only real nice sketch card that I've seen, been drawn by Seb McKinnon. I need to take a look at that one. Heavy Play, yeah, these are my favorite version of the sketches. Pixel, I don't see the benefit they bring on, but I don't see what benefit they bring on cards. Heavy play, the most in-process kind of card. Shiny says Seb McKinnon cards are just beauty. That's true. That's true. Rudy's video today is an hour long. Oh God, really? What did he talk about for an hour? Bobby Z, 245 draft at the moment. Bobby Z, I'm waiting a month for draft boxes to show up on Amazon for 190. Bobby, when you see it, make sure you link it to me. And everybody, if you want to be part of the MTG Finance crowd and join our Reddit, or not our Reddit, Jesus, our Discord. Join our Discord, jump in there. There's always folks posting about good prices. So if that's something that you think you would enjoy, head on over to our Patreon, join at any level, and get involved on a deeper level over there. Evan says, the only art in this style I've liked is the big angel. Yep, lots of folks like the angel. Buzzfuzz says, Jake is gonna FOMO on the sketch foil, alternate extended, whatever possible for Guy as well. I don't know, maybe. We'll see. I see buy singles, that's the way. I like the Invo. DC says some cards are worthy of pre-order though. Well, maybe not anymore since everything that was cheap has already been bought out, like Subtlety. Yeah, that's what happens every time a new set comes out. You have a lot of folks that start speculating and there's just buyouts. It's kind of part of how it is. Two main LGS here tend to go off eBay and Star City Games channel Fireball for their prices. I love some of the sketches and especially the set symbol, but maybe it's because I'm a professional artist. The card art advice is also super interesting. That's cool. And McTosh, also cool. You're a professional artist. Very nice. Good for you making your, I assume, your passion, your profession. That's nice. Yum Yum says swords, legendary creatures from deep lore. Center of the Sea, the art, the alt art version of Imperial Recruited. Oh, okay. Alt art Imperial Recruiter. Hold on. Is Imperial in this set? What am I missing here? All right. Oh, my mom is here. Your mom is here, Jakey. Hi, Mom. How's it going? Good to see you. I got formats from Seb's Kickstarter, Stasis. Nice. Nice ones. Yes, Imperial Recruiter is now modern legal. No. No, it is not. No, it is not. Is it? Where is it? Is it brand new? Who just spoiled it? Not in Scryfall yet. Oh man, that's cool. Let's see if it's on Mythic Spoiler. Oh, nice. Here it is. There it is, the Kiki Jiki in the background and the Pestermite. That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Mom, how's it going? How's AMC? How is Bitcoin? I'm just kidding. Well, once the set is legal, MTG Goldfish has it. That's pretty sweet. I think Imperial Recruiter is fine for modern. I mean, look at it. It costs 3 for a 1/1. And I'm not even trolling there. I think the card is definitely fair for modern. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. I am Jake. I'm one half of the channel. I'm going to get myself some more water, and then we're going to come back and we are actually going to start looking at some spoilers. We're going to start talking about some of the new cards. So if you are enjoying this today, if you're having a good time, click like and subscribe. That again is the best way to support the channel. If you're just hanging out, if you're not logged in and it's not too much trouble, log in. Only if you think you're going to come back and you're going to want to watch videos and more streams in the future. If that's not something you think you'd enjoy, don't worry about it. But do hang out and continue watching these Modern Horizons previews. We're going to talk about some great stuff. There's some amazing cards in this set. I'm very excited. I'll be right back. All right. So before we move on from Imperial Recruiter, I want to talk about something here. Jake, how many pixel times pixel for NFT? I don't know. Do something small, like a 64 by 64 or something like that. Copeland Kitchen, gotta go later. Thanks for hanging out. Like it says, what's the best card spoiled today? Some fun stuff. We'll see. I'm not sure. Steel Camel is the best card from the set, says Cloudy Skies. Well, we'll have to take a look at that card. DCCD says Subtlety. I just saw that one. We'll look at that. The green Yawgmoth's Will looks really good too. We're going to take a look at that, obviously, as well. I guess let's keep this going. I see some new subscribers popping in. Thanks for supporting the channel. While we're on Imperial Recruiter, I want to talk a little bit about scarcity. We've seen this was the version that was printed in Masters 25. When it was printed in Masters 25, it was a huge deal because Imperial Recruiter was so niche. It was like barely printed. It's a legacy card. You know, there's, I'm sure, some people that used it in EDH, but it was very expensive. We're going to head on over to MTG stocks, and I want to talk about this for just a minute. All right, so we want to make sure that we have the right card, but here's the P3K version, okay? And you could see, where's Masters 25? Where was it? Well, clearly, God, what year was that? That would have been 2018, maybe? Let's take a closer look at this graph. But Imperial Recruiter has, here's Masters 25, right? This is where it came out, 2018 March. significant drop off, and then it's gone down since. But you have to think when Wizards of the Coast is printing a set, there's a ton of reprint equity that's attached to this card, right? A lot of people are like, oh my god, it's Imperial Recruiter, it's finally getting a reprint. But when it's so niche, again, a legacy deck that played it, it really just like, you start to see like even this card that people were like, no way, oh my god, Imperial, I mean, it drops. And obviously the original price or the original card is going to hold a premium just because it's the OG, but it's just something to keep in mind. So like Grim Tutors, like when Imperial Seal finally does get reprinted, just know what happened here. Just know that when that card does get reprinted, yeah, it'll tank too. So look right here. Okay, so Imperial Recruiter, it has started to go back up, but when it got its reprint, I mean, this is like when it's spoiled, right? Everybody's like, oh my gosh, this is awesome. But then just, oh wait, damn it, where is it? Oh, there it is, my bad. Sorry, everybody. Comes out, falls off a cliff. I remember getting an Imperial Recruiter for around like 25 bucks, something like that. And for a long time it just sat there, and now it has started to go back up in price. It'll probably dip again though, so do expect it to go back down. It has crept back up, and now it will dip, and now it'll probably go down again. Honestly, it's a fine card. Anyway, I just wanted to kind of talk about that because there's some people that are kind of new here that don't really understand like just how that works. They're going to see a card, they're going to be like, oh my gosh, Wizards of the Coast is printing $1,000 Imperial Seal, I can't believe they're finally putting it in a set. And it's going to happen just like this. Obviously Imperial Seal is more playable than Imperial Recruiter, but it will absolutely tank the shit out of the price of that card. My play group is so casual, and we do really jank stuff. Literally all of us suspend. Mega Rage Man says, I found better value in Strixhaven set boosters over collector edition boosters. Yeah. Mr. Buzzfuzz says, just say Asmora. Malicious. Basically all of the legendary awesome card that they reprint in poopy tier we play. P3K and Judge Foils will spike as the most pimp recruiter now that it's legal and modern. That's probably a good assessment. I would agree with you, Cloudy Skies. Mr. Buzzfuzz says, Cabal Coffers, I doubt we'll get another printing in a long time after this set. Possibly. Shiny Badger, what's going on? Yes, my group and I throw down in poopy tier. I think poopy tier is fun. I would even say that my Karavik deck is essentially poop tier. It's a fun deck, but it's a red-black deck. It doesn't have any sort of like really good like interaction. I mean, there's like some fun stuff, but it's mostly like an enchantment Punisher deck. Legendator says, with the set boosters, it definitely helps that the mythic slot has some insane potential. That's true. Skip says, all Judge foils are my favorite foils by far. Is that just because of scarcity, or do you just think that the art on those really hits home for you? All right, let's go ahead and talk about some spoilers. We're gonna refresh here, make sure that everything's up to date, just based on Scryfall. We might miss some of like the newest stuff, but we are gonna talk about some cards today. We already talked about this Squirrel card, but we'll talk about it one more time. Squirrel Command, and it is 1 green, 1 other, and there's 4 modes. You get to choose 2. Create 2 tapped 1/1 green squirrel creature tokens, and again, this is an instant. Counter target loyalty ability of a planeswalker, which is pretty sweet. I like that. Exile target card from a yard, and target player gains 3 life. So that's interesting. Kind of fun. Pretty cool seeing that Mark Poole sketch art there. Pretty neat. We had this card up on screen, but now we'll talk about it from a gameplay standpoint. Well, one white, one red, one other for Cat Soldier. This is Arcbound Shikari. First strike, when it enters the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter on each other artifact creature you control. It's pretty good. And it has modular too, which means this creature enters the battlefield with 2 1/1 counters on it. When it does, you may put its when it does, you may put its counters on target artifact creature. So modular, you should know, is big in affinity. Oh no, my computer. I think my computer just fell asleep here. We got to bring it back to life because I need chat. I can't do this without you, chat. What is going on here? All right, everybody, my Mac here died, which had chat on it, so we just need a second. We need a moment. We're just gonna talk about this card while the Mac boots back up here. I don't know why it turned off. I hope it's not like some sort of fatal error. There we go. Looks like we're back. Oh, it updated. What a son of a gun. Well, let's just talk about some cards. It's going to be a second before I check back in with chat here, as my my other way of my way of keeping up with chat is updating itself. So just be patient with me. And until we get that going, we're going to talk about Karth the Lion. 1 green, 1 black, 2 other legendary creature, human warrior. Whenever Karth the Lion enters the battlefield or a planeswalker you control dies, that's some nice versatility. Look at the top 7 cards of your library. You may reveal a planeswalker card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Obviously, this has the retro frame option. It doesn't show here, but it will have a shooting star that goes across the bottom of it, like those old border cards. There we go. Computer is booting up already. I'm going to be able to check in with you, chat, in just a moment. I feel naked without chat. Planeswalker's loyalty abilities you activate costs an additional +1 to activate. It's a pretty strong card. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Buzzfuzz says, instead of running 2 screens, you're running 2 computers. Yo, Jake, poopy tier, top tier. That's right. Malicious says, I'm definitely picking up Alt Recruiter. Kiki Jiki is my favorite red card and maybe my favorite MTG card. Nice. That's cool. Karth the Super Friends Commander. Okay, so wait a minute. Planeswalker's loyalty abilities you activate cost an additional loyalty to activate? Is that actually a good thing? It's a good thing. That's fantastic. So you just get additional loyalty off this guy. I read cost. I didn't realize that that was a cost. Oh, yes, it's extra +1 and 1 less minus. Wait, are you kidding me? So if a planeswalker has a -2 ability, it's only going to be a -1? That's freaking awesome. They die quicker and buff better. Yes, it makes War of the Spark Planeswalkers better. That's what I care about, you know. This is a great card. This is fun. I like this. I am a fan. And then we see the normal or the extended version of the card here. Pretty cool art on that as well. And then we see the normal version. Here's Arcbound again. Let's see what we got here. This is Not So Explosive Veggies. Wow, sorcery. Search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. And then this also has Rebound. How does everybody feel about this? The Rebound is the only way that this could even possibly be considered playable. Even then, I'm not a big fan of it. Not a big fan. Yeah. Pretty much a no for me too. So we don't need to put a lot of time on that. This is going to be the squirrel command. This is going to be the normal art. That is, again, Mark Poole art there. Very nice card. Again, I like that versatility. Pretty cool. Let's see what we have here. This is Bushitoad. Bushitoad. Creature Frog Samurai. Oh, jeez, this looks awesome. Bushido 2. Whenever this creature blocks or becomes blocked, it gets +2/+2 until end of turn. What a house. Malicious says, I play the cycling veggies and always Sky Shroud. Everything else should try to ramp onto. Right. Right. This card looks awesome. In limited, this would be like an auto, like this is just a perfect pickup. Perfect limited common. All right, here's the card everybody's talking about. That frog will be limited. That's right. That frog will be limited. All right, subtlety. So here's another incarnation. Everybody's excited about this. Who spoiled this? Let's go ahead and give some credit. This is just Wizards of the Coast, straight up. Subtlety 2 blue. 2 other. Flash flying 3/3. Whenever Subtlety enters the battlefield, choose up to 1 target creature, spell, or planeswalker spell. Its owner puts it on the top or bottom of their library. Oh, God. And then you can evoke it. Exile a blue card from your hand. This is going to be a pretty nasty cycle. Pretty nasty cycle. It is a funny counter to Grief. Its owner puts it on the top or bottom of their library. That is just so much value. That is so good. That's such a great ETB. Yeah, like for me, doesn't this become like best in slot in EDH? I mean, this kind of like, this is some pretty serious power here. You bought 12 of Subtlety. Hey, Poophead yourself. What's up, Nitpicking Nerds? Thanks for hanging out. I imagine the green is going to be ramping you by 2. Who knows? Yeah, who knows? I mean, this is just... But this is kind of the problem, right? That we were talking about in EDH, where when you get a powerful card like this, like, it just immediately slots into 8 at $5.99, 4 at 15. Oh, geez. Did it already spike? Is it spiking? Because in EDH, it's not going to run the house unless a lot of creatures are running around. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's fair. But it is choose up to 1 target creature spell or planeswalker spell. So the versatility is nice. It is free, and that's the problem, right? You don't like it? You think it's poop? Paul Johnson, Modern has a ton of creatures. Yes, that's true. Modern does have a lot of creatures. Yeah, I mean, like when we think about some of like the best, for example, some of the best ever EDH cards, right? Like Terminate, Grave Titan, Phyrexian Arena. This probably joins those, right? I would imagine. And I'm asking nitpicking nerds on this one. There are a lot of good counters. No, you guys are right. There are a lot of good counters. I mean, there are just a ton of them, right? Let's keep on going, because we've got some really fun stuff. We've talked about Chatterfang. Oh, we see the Ravenous Squirrel sketch. I haven't seen this. This is new. We will fight you. Slotting right into my oppressive blue decks. You forgot the Ghostly Prison. Yes, Ghostly Prison. I mean, here's the thing. When you're in an aggro meta, Ghostly Prison is great, right? But otherwise, it's just kind of like, okay, cool. Yeah, Flash. I mean, Flash is great. All right, I'm trying to skip over what we covered in the previous stream. Is this not sorted by newest? I want it to be newest. All right, well, I don't remember talking about Underworld Hermit. When it ETBs, create a number of 1/1 green squirrel creature tokens equal to your devotion to black. Pretty good. I like that. Buzzfuzz says, nitpicking nerds two-headed giant on spell table versus J controller magic? Maybe. Maybe one of these days. That would be such an awesome stream. We could probably set that up. Drakekeeper, 1 green, 1 black, 3 other. This one is new. I have not seen this. When it ETBs, create 2 1/1 green squirrel creature tokens. Squirrels you control get +1/+0 and gain menace. So yes, lots of squirrel love in this set. This is good. I'm a fan. And then I did see this one yesterday, but we will give it a little bit of emphasis here on stream. But Chatterstorm, 1 green, 1 other sorcery, create a 1/1 green squirrel creature token, and that does have Storm. Is Subtleties seriously at $70? Shut up. No, it is not. FOMO, control yourself. Everybody, seriously. Where is it? $70? Shut up. This is like... This is exactly what always happens. I'm telling you, this happens every single time. I will not shut up, says Costas. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be telling you to do that. You do whatever you want. Grief is actually good, and even it's not worth its price. I know. Okay, so it's sold out since you bought the first date. DC. So DC, you got in at $5 on the first 8 you bought. Good for you. Just got here. What did you miss? Well, we've talked a lot about these absurd prices. We've talked about some FOMO. We're now talking about some God, $5.99 for 8. I mean, the thing is though, is it being slept on? We have to be honest. Like, we have to like think about this from the perspective of the set isn't even out yet. We know it's print to demand. Like, We know it is. We know it's printed demand. I mean, is anybody even playing Modern? I know that most people here are hanging out because of EDH, but like, how many people are even playing Modern? There are so many people that are just FOMOing out because it's like fetch lands and these new like free spells. I mean, free is good. I love Modern, but COVID and all. Yeah, exactly. And I used to play Modern on Sundays. That used to be something I do. I have a mill deck. If I'm trying to win, I have Burn. I have Boggles, which is fun. Garth is presenting for 100 and sold out at that price. Subtlety is great in Muldrotha. MPN says, Jake, Jake, you're correct. People are crazy. I know, right? Like, what the shit? I am much more stoked for the sword. ABL. ABL knows what they're here for. They're here for the sword. Bobby Z pre-selling. Yep. I did buy Grief at 35. Well, we'll see. We'll see. And I think I might cancel the order. See, but that's okay. And we could talk about that for a second too, because that's the problem with all the pre-order stuff is you're going to be, if you're overcharging these prices and it's not always good business business practice, DC, I'm just going to pick on you for a second to cancel your orders after you've locked them in. Yeah, so don't pile on DC here, but just saying that. Did you just say that Boggles are fun? Boggles are great if I'm just trying to go there, have quick games, and either lose quickly or win quickly. Shiny Badger, gotta go. Squirrel Tribal, have fun. Thanks for hanging out. Paul Johnson, sword is life. Everybody just wait. Costas, I think the squirrels are hype 10. Lots of squirrel hype. There's some really good squirrels. Shit, good for you, Mang. Skip, Grief is way more likely to keep a higher price than the blue one. Nerds, attaboy. So here's the thing. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, one of my clients is texting me here. I just want to make sure that they're good. There we go. All right, sorry about that. I hate playing against Boggles. Yeah, it's not a fun deck to play against. We'll be honest. We'll be honest. It's fun to play, not fun to play against. And then you have all the totem armor to protect them. Oh man, yeah, they're good. Squirrels are about as supported as allies. Memes central. Well, we'll see. We'll see, because we haven't seen all the support that they're going to get. But I would expect a lot of squirrel pieces to start going up in price. I want all the fetches for sure. I almost don't care about the freebie exile evoke spells. I just think we need to wait on those. Again, forced scarcity. A lot of these prices are being they're just out the roof. You're going to have people that are just overpaying for this product. And again, printed demand. They anticipate the demand for the product. I promise you they do. This is not financial advice, but Wizards of the Coast knows how popular this product is going to be. Jake, what the hell? My dog is covered in juice and pieces of magic wrappers. Like, WTF, bro. That's how that in your mind is the overlap between my dog walking and that's funny. Squirrels don't need a ton of support with that commander. Just use lots of token gen. No oafs in Modern Horizons 2. I need oafs. Is that how do you pronounce that? Oof. Oof. We need to unban Emrakul and Commander now that Squirrel Tribal is getting a thing. Synthora, good evening to you. Paul says squirrels will keep Emrakul in check. That's right. That's right. I love that Emrakul can be blocked by a squirrel. It's great. That's what I envision your client texting you. Yes. Any word on the print run of collector boxes? ABL, I want to get official literature on that. I want to have an article that we can read that says this is going to be limited or not. If I knew, we would be talking about it. Synthora says, still pondering what a good time or price for the fetches would be for the European market. This is how I feel, and I've said this a couple times on stream, but I'll say this one more time. This is where I want, at least in US dollars, for the fetches to end up. I want Marsh Flats and Arid Mesa to be between 17 and 20. I think that would be a fine price for those cards. And then like these, like the Misty and the Scalding, essentially the enemy fetches with blue, I think will get as low as $30, 30 to 35, hopefully. And then the Verdant, I think, should be around 20 to 25 bucks. And again, this is after we're opening a lot of product, right? Suspend is going to make mono blue counter control a thing. Possibly. Maybe those expertises will go up just because suspend is a thing. For fetches, I'd wait at least 3 to 4 weeks after release. Yeah, definitely wait on them. Be like, just take your time. Let the set come out. Let people start opening it. It will not, like, a lot of people are going to open it. There's going to be a lot of demand. Is Modern Horizons 2 worth keeping sealed? Probably in the long run. Yeah, probably. Jake is spot on the prices post-launch. Yeah, take your time. Take your time on it. To talk about Modern Horizons 2, that's what I'm here for. I'm going to be your Sherpa, your FOMO Sherpa. I'm going to make sure that you don't freak out and start just going out and buying everything because you think it's going to like spike like crazy. We don't even know what modern tournament support is going to be like. Has anybody seen any like modern tournament support? Where's that schedule? Are you going to wait on your purchase from your local game store, Jake? I noticed before you mentioned you would buy one. I'm going to see what their prices are. And I'll probably buy at least a set booster box from them and maybe a couple collector packs. I would love to get a collector box of this stuff, but I can't justify spending the $400 on it right now. And I know that there's some that are floating around like $380, but after tax and stuff, it's going to be a lot. I'm on the fence for buying the set booster at $244. Yeah. Mercedes says, now I'm floating in the pool and watching the live stream. Mom, be careful out there. Don't drop your phone in the water. Mr. Jake, are you buying a collector box? I would love to, like I said, but I would need to like liquidate some product in order to do that. At this point, I don't and I do have the capital to buy one if I wanted, and I would be able to do that, but I would have to, at least in my mind, justify buying that expensive product by selling at least some Magic related stuff in order to justify it. Bobby Z says the low print run on TSR was intentional to drive FOMO on 2021 products. I mean, probably so. It was early in the year. Now we're in tax season. I will say this to everybody. If you are waiting on Secret Lair, I'm just going to pull this up. It is May 26th. And so the sale for the current Secret Lair bundle ends on May 28th. So if you're here and you're just like, what the? Well, it's not like on your radar. Well, now it's on your radar. So just think about that. Buzzfuzz says, Jake, we know you're going to FOMO and buy it. Do it now before it goes up. But then I will have to sell stuff in order to be okay with that. Buy a bunch of my cards and I will do it. First was Garth, then Karth. Do we have to wait for Magic Star Wars crossover for Darth? Probably. Nathan says, imagine fetches at lower than 15 would be the end of Magic as an investment outside of the reserve list. Yeah, there is a lot of equity propped up on those fetch lands. DCCD says, buy what? Soren says, this may be a Little League question, but is anybody here buying the pre-release packs for Modern Horizons 2? God, maybe so. Be sure to provide feedback. You know, I will say this about MH2. My LGS is doing drafts, I think for $50. I don't know if that's going to be a good price for drafting this. What do you guys think about a draft that's going to be $50 for this set? I see that new subscriber popping up. Let me actually look at the exact prices. I'm pretty sure someone sent me this. Pretty sure I saw it earlier in here. Here we go. Upcoming events. So I see $50 entry, max 16 players. And then I also see it looks like they have a couple drafts that are going to be 40 as well, that are 3 pods. I mean, I guess it has to do with what their support is going to be. I hear another subscriber popping up. Thanks very much for supporting the channel. See, mine is 40. CD says seems rich. Yeah, buy GME if you want to know the big boys lose cash. That's right. I have a couple shares of GME. I do. My investment portfolio looks like I don't know, like probably the Battle of Carthage. Synthor says, I don't even know if my LGS is allowed to do that. No, and I'm in California, right? And we've had pretty strict security measures and stuff as far as with COVID and stuff. And at this point, you know, most people are vaccinated out here. So it looks like we're going to start getting back to, you know, eventually, you know, business as usual, which I think is what most humans want at this point. We've all been through a lot. Local store near me ran out of draft boosters, but it has plenty of set for Modern Horizons 2. Is there any reason why it's like this? They are trying to gear draft product to be the kind of product that you use when you're playing events, and they are trying to cater set boosters toward being the kind of thing that collectors, somebody who walks in the store and just wants to buy a few packs, because essentially the mentality is when you're opening a booster pack, if you're not playing a draft, if you're not playing an event, what do? You look past all the commons and the uncommons, you go and see if there's a rare or a foil and what it's going to be, right? So think about it from that perspective. Yeah, what Wizards of the Coast wants to dial back on draft boxes. They want to up set booster boxes. They want to sell set booster boxes because set booster boxes are more expensive, obviously, and they cater more toward people that just like cracking packs. It's just my thoughts. I'm waiting for the Warhammer 40k crossover. My wallet won't recover from this set. I know, nobody's wallets will. Magic Thinker, which one do I need to invest? Modern Horizons 2 or Secret Lair lands? Ooh. Which lands are you talking about, Magic Tinker? The full text lands? Lemon, you're having a dream. Lemon. Sorry, my dog she has these dreams where I can't tell if she's happy or sad. But she's had a great life, so most likely she's happy. Mr. Buzzfuzz says, Jake, why are you looking at the cards revealed today? Oh, I mean, I am. I just, I don't know. I'm mostly talking to chat here. Wait, here, we'll go back. Let's bring up Garth, because we should probably talk about Garth. Pretty strong card. Nitpicking Nerd says, losing FNM for a year made me realize how little I needed FNM. And that's Beezy that said that. Yeah, it's interesting. I really like FNM. I do miss playing Paper Magic. I should play on Spell Table. Cue everybody being like, well, we tell you to play on Spell Table. I know. We only got back to click and meet for it here in Germany. Germany. We only got back to click and meet for it here in Germany. Random. Magic Lord of the Rings will hype you. Yeah, probably so. I think that's going to be a fun set. Bobby Z says, I plan to invest heavily in secret layer lands, then flip them at 2x once received to buy fetches once they crater. Not financial advice. But it is financial advice. No, I'm just kidding. Don't listen to Bobby Z, but that's probably not a bad idea. Dominic says, would you agree with me that the MSRP being gone, prices of fetches will barely decrease? Yes, I do, Dominic. 100%. Because here's the thing, is with no MSRP, the LGS knows, and most people are going to know, the equity of the fetch lands, right? So it's going to be the like, okay, the set debuts, and for the first little while, packs are like $7, and then they creep up to 10, and then before you know it, these packs are $15, and then yeah, the needle doesn't really move on them at that point. So we have to hope that a ton of people freaking open just whales, just open tons and tons of this product. ABL says, love your content, nitpicking nerds, BZ. Thanks, ABL. I'm only here to take attention away from Jake. That's right. No, we had a great, you know what? We had a meeting with Nitpicking Nerds, and we talked with them a little bit, and it was really nice. It's the first time that we actually, you know, as two channels got together and had some thoughts. We shared a conversation together. It was great. What's your top 5 busted cards from Modern revealed thus far? Ooh. Well, we should look at that. Let's talk about Garth here. Wooberg. 4, legendary creature, human, wizard. Choose a card name that hasn't been chosen from among Disenchant, Brain Geyser, Terror, Shivan Dragon, Regrowth, and Black Lotus. Create a copy of the card with the chosen name. You may cast that copy. So yes, if you blink it, it has no knowledge of its previous self, is my understanding. Nitpicking Nerds and Jake and Joel, friends. We told Jake it sucks and he cried. That's right. I did. Joel Boza says, for some reason I actually like legendary frame sketch border. Joel, get out of here. You're not allowed to have that opinion. You're part of this channel and I don't like it. Malicious says, more than most for sure. Something that's on my list as well are the triomes, but I don't know if I should put a priority on those over fetches. The triomes are nice and low. Let's take a look at triomes. And then we're going to come back and talk about this insane busted card that just, it literally has Black Lotus on it. They're just going to figure out different ways to get Black Lotus going. But also keep in mind this, because what's going to happen is there is now going to be a demand for these cards, right? Because people are going to have them if they're playing Garth. They're going to have these cards in their sideboard, in their deck box, whether it's a proxy or whether it's the real thing. Do expect Garth to move the needle on some of these cards. I would say that, especially like Brain Geyser, for example, like Brain Geyser's reserve list. Obviously Black Lotus's reserve list, but yeah, I mean, let's see if the needle on Brain Geyser is already moved. I kind of want to look at that, and then we're going to go look at triomes. Let's see what sold today. We're going to go completed. Price plus shipping lowest first. Actually, we need to go recently. Yeah. So there are Brain Geysers that are moving right now. Probably in response here. We have a collector's edition, or foreign black border, not collector's edition. Yeah. So expect that. And now someone was talking about Triumph, so I do want to talk about that as well. Magic Historian's hanging out. What's up? I love when old characters from Magic lore finally get to see their turn on fine luxury cardboard rectangles. Yes. And I heard that in your voice. Yeah, Black Lotus token. No, there will be no tokens. So just before anybody asks and stuff, there will be no tokens for any of these cards. They did mention that. Yeah, we got a lot of folks hanging out today. I appreciate everybody taking their time to spend some moments here with Jake and Joel or Magic. I am Jake if you're just now joining. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. If you want to get involved on a deeper level, head on over to Patreon. I kind of want a play set of all the comic art, though the foils are quite expensive already. I'd hope that the non-foil comic full arts are good too. So let's take a look at triomes, because I really do love triomes, and yeah, They go together, right? Fetches and triumphs. They're the good bedfellows. Just go MTG Triumph. We'll get rid of completed listings, and we're just gonna go buy it now. And I just like to go price plus shipping lowest first. So there's some nice stuff here. There's some pretty cheap ones if you're looking to just get in. But this was pretty much easy money to be made. If you were buying Triumphs when the set first came out, you would have been buying them at around like, you know, like $3 to $4 if you bought a lot of them. Garth One Eye is what I call my Joel. You're gonna get banned. I'm gonna ban you. Aaron says, what's up, Jake? What's up, Aaron? Thanks for spending some time. One Eye cares not for commander rules. Lotus for all. That's right. Mr. Buzzfuzz. Nothing, you can still cast Lotus because of Garth. Right, right. Missed opportunity. Should call it Garth One Eye. So here's the thing about Garth, right? Is essentially, you know, if it has haste, say you have anger in the yard, right? You play Garth, you tap it, you make your Lotus. So essentially, you're getting 3 mana back like immediately. I mean, this is a really cool card. It's a really cool card. I think it's appropriate that it costs, you know, 1 of each different mana, but this is a pretty serious, pretty crazy card. Magic Historian, you keep up with the lore a lot, right? I mean, I imagine, like, Historian. Garth One Eye is what... Oh, God, you guys. Ugh. We're doing a wholesome stream here, everybody. Come on, the internet. Get it together. I need the internet to get it together. I have a tiny microcosm of the internet right here. And I need it to pull itself together. The One Eye will now live on forever, Isaiah says. Yeah, but pretty cool card. I'm very excited for it. But yeah, regarding these Triumphs, before we move on from this, if you don't have them, I think it's a good time to buy in. And what you can do is you could just go newly listed, because you're going to have some people that are just moving product for... Here. Do you hear that subscriber joining as well? I appreciate you supporting the channel. But what you could do is you could just go newly listed right here. Let's zoom in. And we'll just see what people are just... Like, here's one of the Triumphs in the comic book art, newly listed for $28.95. So if you're looking for like that foil showcase variant, if that appeals to you, but you could come in here and you'll... I mean, like, here's the Ketria Triumph, which is the Teamer one for $9.95, and it's foil, and it's the promo version. So newly listed is going to be your friend. Just check back. I mean, here's the showcase one near mint for $11.99. That's not bad, in my opinion. The best part of Ikoria were these Triumphs, and I really do love the direction of the Triumphs. I love that you can fetch them. The Godzilla cards were cool, but these were the best part of the set. What I've heard here will be no Black Lotus token, right? But they could and may just print a secret layer Garth One Eye with the tokens with the alt. Oh my gosh, that would be ridiculous. Magic Historian says, not sure what you were trying to ask, but I know the entire history of what happened in the novel starring Garth. I reread it like 2 months ago. Okay, no, yeah, that's what I was asking. As just like if you're big into the lore of the game. I'm sorry if I wasn't clear. I'm on the fence for Girth Boy because Black Lotus is the only spell I care about. Wooburg seems overpriced. Will says, but they enter tap though. Random says, I love Triumph Rob Seal as long as they make them with the alt art and not deck legal card. Yeah, exactly. Right. That would be a wild moment, right? That would be a wild moment. Let's keep going. Where is the camel? I want to see the camel. Do I need to go over to Mythic Spoiler and just look at newest? I just hate it over here because of all these freaking ads. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get over it. We'll all get over it. Oh, there's Guy as well. Okay. All right. We got a couple things here that we need to talk about. Some fun ones. Magic Historian says, yeah, I'm into the lore enough that I have a secondary channel that covers mostly old school MTG lore. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Yum Yum says, yes, they enter tap, so if you fetch them at the end of an opponent's turn, you're good. Right, exactly. So it's fine that they enter tap. They're like perfect mana fixing. Again, talking about the triumphs here. Paul says, new Merfolk God just revealed. It's on Magic TCG Reddit, a new Merfolk God. All right, we might have to head over there and take a look at that. Synthora says, would you say the showcase or normal triumphs are better and foil or non-foil? It really has to do with what speaks to you. We live in the age of variance, so you got to go with what you're looking for. As far as better, I think the card quality on them is fine. I think it's fine. I do. They also help boost the show lands. They'll be making token is fine, IMO, Black Lotus, and all the rest. Yeah, I wouldn't hate the token. It's not a legal card, it's a token. Bobby Z, I've been specking hard on beta, and unlimited Black Lotuses since Garth was spoiled. Yeah, you think Black Lotus might see a spike? Did you already look at the Merfolk God? This card is ridiculous. All right, we'll head over there and we'll look at it. General Ferris is pretty dope. Merfolk has awesome sub art. All right, we'll head over there. Let's look at it. Magic Historian says, have a fantastic stream. Have to bounce out for now. Until next time, take care. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by. It's always a pleasure. Paul Johnson says, if you control two other merfolks, has indestructible when attacks, draw a card. Other merfolk you control of ward 1. Oh, geez. Let's go look at this. What is it? Under new? Let's take a look. All right, here it is. Oh, look at that Seb McKinnon art. Look at that art. All right, we are over here on Magic TCG, which for some reason I can't comment in. I don't know why. 2 blue, 1 other for a 3/4. If you control 2 other merfolk, it has indestructible. When it attacks, draw a card. Other merfolk you control have ward 1. Pretty sweet. Pretty freaking sweet. Take a look at the card here. I'm going to get myself a little bit more water, and then we're going to come back. We'll continue talking about this. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. We are talking about Modern Horizons 2 spoilers. We've got plenty of time left in this stream. We're going to keep talking about some more fun cards. Not logged into Reddit, that's why you can't comment. No, Corey, I don't know. I'm like banned from Magic TCG. I made a post like years ago that I guess got me banned. I don't know what it was. I was asking about some touchy subject and it got me kicked. I'm not allowed to go over there. So I hang out in MTG Finance sub and GME and Doge. I'll be right back. I'm gonna finish this water. My throat just gets dry talking to everybody for so long. Collector's box or draft both end up 0-0. Tell me more about touchy things touching subjects. That's right, Travis. Fuzz. Be right back. We're back. New, beautiful merfolk. Very nice. Mythic. Again, if you control 2 other merfolk, it has indestructible. When it attacks, draw a card. Other merfolk you control have ward 1. Pretty sweet. Let's head back over here. We're going to continue going over some of the new cards that came out today. Let's see what this is. Ghost Lit Errant. 2 blue, or 1 blue, 2 other for a 2/2. Flying, and for a blue and 2 other, another target creature gains flying until end of turn. It's a nice little effect to have built in, especially in limited. And it has an ability called Channel. And for 1 blue and X, discard this card, and X target creatures gain flying until end of turn. Kind of little toolbox of effects going on this one. It's interesting. Wayne, you are not too late. Ooh, I'm excited for the list cards as well. Trifecta MTG. Isn't the list an ever-evolving thing, though? No Dong Guard Elite in Commander Horizons. Sad. Yes, I know. We need to get a shirt that says Dong Guard Elite. I need to learn to read. That's the TLDR of that. So I don't have to tell the story. Dong Guard Elite is just essentially I need to learn how to read. Daniel says, considering investing in Throne Sealed instead, should I get draft boxes or collector's boxes? If you're serious about Throne of Eldraine, I would get the collector boxes. Yeah, 100%. Just pay the premium and get the big thing that everybody cares about. I believe that cards like Scroll Rack, and that's not financial advice. Yum Yum says, I believe that cards like Scroll Rack and Thrumming Stone have been rotated off the list. Do we know that, though? Daniel says, thanks. Of course. You are welcome. Hence their price climbs as of late. Yeah, well, essentially, I mean, I guess we could talk a little bit about sealed product. The way sealed product is, you know, out of sight, out of mind, right? Once you like move on from a product, you're going to have a lot of people that are interested in that product in the future, whether they want to draft it with friends, whether they want to crack it open for pricey singles, whether they want to buy it from you just so that they can hold it sealed themselves. There's a lot of value that comes with that sealed product. And oftentimes the hits within it, you know, that's where that EV comes from. That dictates that price, that expected value, that chance at getting something good. And so often, you know, the price of what is possible outweighs what is actually inside the box. The chance of pulling a foil Grim Monolith is the reason that people pay insane prices for those old Urza boxes, right? Hey, Mr. Jake and folks, MTG means magic. Thanks for hanging out. Kevin Massey, what are your thoughts on the upcoming D&D set in regards to buying it for long-term specs? Sorry, I need to stretch and I need to do yoga today. I need to get into I feel good. What was the question? Oh no, the upcoming D&D set. Party mechanic. Look up the party mechanic, make sure that you're familiar with that. And even though D&D isn't going to have the party mechanic in it, I do think cards with party could be influenced by the D&D set, being as there's going to be a lot of those creature types. And also, changeling effects. So like any of that kind of stuff as well. Guy's Will seems nice for EDH. Let's talk about it. Here it is. Gaia's Will has to spend 4. Until end of turn, you may play lands and cast spells from your graveyard. If a card would be put into your graveyard from anywhere this turn, exile that card instead. So yes, it should remind us of Yawgmoth's Will. Big reserve list card. Yeah, good for EDH. Maybe it has some legs in Modern, we'll see. Secret Lair Black is Magic came out today. A lot of the Secret Layers they're pretty good. They're pretty good pickups. I have a bunch of sealed Secret Layers. I wish they were smaller. Did I buy the dip? What? Buy the dip on what? Oh god. Did something dip today? Did Doge take a oh god, did Doge take a dump? I would run it in my Windgrace deck. Isaiah, it was a kayak stained glass. Yeah, let's talk about the card. Yeah, it's just very strong. I mean, like, anything that's going to let you use your graveyard is like your second hand, right? So pretty strong. No, I just checked it. Bobby Z. Travis, by turn 4, you are usually dead or 2 behind for a spell like this. Yeah, just talking about Modern. If anybody isn't super familiar with Modern, I'll talk about it a little bit just from my limited lens of playing it. I have a few Modern decks, and I do like the format. It's pretty fast. And so, yeah, you typically start to know by turn 3 who's probably going to win the game, and then by turn 4 and turn 5, a lot of the time the game is decided. And you have a lot of decks that are like Inquisition of Kozilek is going to hit a lot of important cards in decks because they are so low to the ground as far as mana value or converted mana cost, however you want to call it. Yeah, and so Modern is very fast. You know, spells like Thoughtseize, spells like Spell Pierce, again, Inquisitions, you know, Lightning Bolts, Path to Exile. These are like the kind of spells that are the interaction in the set. It's very strong, very powerful format. Yeah, and like, for example, Wayne is saying Imperial Recruiter reprint, and that just kind of explains just how powerful the format is, right? Just because Modern is so fast, and like Imperial Recruiters, it seems fair. Seems fair. Is Doge going up? It's not financial advice, but I'm in on it. Yeah, I feel good about it. You're never gonna suspend it in Modern. Well, not necessarily, because with the expertises, I think there's some potential for it. But yeah, most of the time you're right. I mean, like Rift Bolt, for example, is played in certain burn variants, but yeah. Highest value in this set. I mean, so far, the fetch lands are pretty much guaranteed, like, good value. The fetch lands give the set all of the legs they need to stand on. There's some pretty good stuff after that. How do you feel about the AMC squeeze? Well, let's just say this. You could call me buy high, because I got back in on AMC after selling at like a loss. And so I was like, yeah, dude, I'll jump in at 19. Why not? Seems good with Shardless Agent. You see Rudy's flow blown by crypto video? Did he really? Did he really say just buy crypto? What happened to that channel? What happened to that channel? Seems good with Shardless. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a fun card. I would probably play it in like Carador, possibly. Again, like, Yawgmoth's Will is a very powerful effect. I'm sure that this card will do something. I think it's good. Someone somewhere says, I've got a lot on AMC. Spencer Ward, I had a modern Minotaur deck in 2017, which could compete as a turn 4.5 deck. Now even a nut draw loses to mid-range because it's too slow. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. What cards do you target for purchase, Jake? For Modern Horizons 2, I'm seriously not purchasing anything yet, but my targets will be obviously all of like the good staple cards. I'm not super interested in the fetch lands just because I have all of the fetch lands that I need, but for people that are interested in fetch lands, it's going to be a great time to pick those up. Again, wait for the set to be out for like, in my opinion, like 4 weeks. There's going to be a lot of people that buy the dip, but again, there's going to be a ton of people that are opening this product with the intention of looking for flashy variants, and a lot of the not flashiest stuff is going to make its way to the secondary market. So it's going to be a great time for players, people who are just trying to play the game. It's going to be a great time for them. Really good time for them. Rudy's advice is buy everything, right? Yes. Yeah, essentially. Rudy's advice would be get your money out of fiat and get it into, and he didn't say this, I mean, he essentially says this, but I'm just paraphrasing. And again, not financial advice, but he would be like, put that money to work, right? Get it into something. Buy Bitcoin, Ethereum. Yeah. Yeah, right now, in my opinion, they're trying to shake out all the paper hands, using the media and you know, they're trying to get people to sell their cryptocurrency so that, you know, big agencies can buy it for a cheaper price. Because if they don't have big positions in it, right, it's going to behoove them to drive the price down so that they can buy in for cheap. It's just my thoughts. Because I follow it. I follow it closely as well. I feel like Rudy and I would probably get along. We'd probably get along. There's a lot of things that really resonate about what he says. For a little while, I didn't like his channel. And then at some point, I was like, you know what? Actually, I do like this guy. I get it. You know, I understand why a lot of people don't like him as far as for the game, because he does drive a lot of FOMO, right? So it's like, but he's great. Rudy's F-bombs are hot and heavy lately. Oh shit. Is he just going nuts? It's like Rudy says, stay the course. That's right. Stay the course. I have that screenshot saved. The only paper money used in the future is the reserve list. That's right. I have got better returns off of the money I have put into the reserve list than honestly anything else. Just like I remember in 2017, and I know a lot of people here have probably heard this, but I remember in 2017 buying like versus incubators, like the foils, buying 7th edition foils, buying. I remember there was someone who reached out on Instagram in 2017 and was like, hey, I'm trying to move 2 Gaia's Cradles and 2 Tolarian Academies. And they just had, I was like, I can offer you 300 for these cards, you know, shop around. They went to their LGS. Their LGS was offering them like $250 for the lot. And eventually he came back to me and he was like, hey, I want to sell these cards to you. And I was like, great, you know, send them to me. And at the time, that was like a great deal for those 4 cards. But when you look at the price of those cards now, I mean, it's like huge equity, huge return on my money, right? Just insane return on my money. And I see in like the Discord, and people share collections. You know, one guy in our Discord, I don't know if he's still hanging out, but he was sharing a collection that he bought at a garage sale, and he's finding like LED in it, and just like the money to be made in MTG, like Pokemon, is pretty immense. It's not as interesting as Pokemon because Pokemon are like these cute little monsters, right? So it's more appealing to like all ages, young and old. But MTG has, in my opinion, a better spread of valuable cards. Would I invest in Sliver Queens? Is Sliver Queen reserve list? I'm pretty sure it is, right? Isn't Sliver Queen reserve? yeah, then yes. Not financial advice, but yeah. If you don't have it, you think you'd use it. If you want to park your money in something that will probably go up in price, then yes. Do I have a Black Lotus? No. I do not. I have no power. I have 0 power 9. I have a Cradle. I saved one. I have some very fun reserve list cards, but I do not have any power over here. And that said, I still respect the reserve list, and I still think it's fine. I think that essentially the reserve list is kind of like the gold standard of MTG, and it's frustrating. It's really frustrating because there's a lot of players that are like, man, fuck it. But honestly, if you want to play with those cards, proxy them, but then know that your game has clout because you have big cards that back it up. It's like at the beginning of MTG, you have this beautiful flower that's just like this, like as powerful as a Charizard when it comes to money, if not more powerful than a Charizard. So like, yeah, and you might not like to hear that. You might be at this channel and you're like, oh, why do they have to talk about this stuff? But it's part of this game, especially when we're spending hard-earned dollars on it, right? If we're spending hard-earned dollars on the game, then we should stay informed about those monetary purchases, you know? And what's great about MTG is that you can put your dollars into a deck, and now those dollars aren't getting spent on anything else. While they're sitting in that deck, those dollars work for you. Not only do you get to play with them, not only do you get to convert your fiat currency into something that's going to appreciate in value, but then when you're ready to sell those after you've had all of the fun with those cards, if you took care of them, they're going to be worth more than when you bought them. So like, put that together. You get to comfortably stake your money into something that you play with and love, and if you take care of it, most likely you're going to get to sell it later for more. What's not to like about that? I mean, I'm just saying, it's like, yeah. I've watched my gains since essentially COVID, when the world rolled a critical miss and it said, okay, it's a chaos deck and everything's going to flip the board. The stocks that are going to make you money are the stocks that you would never guess. So like people that put like $1,000 into GME are like buying mansions. It's all over the freaking place right now. Anyway, Malicious Cricket says, I blame my parents' obsession with Beanie Babies for my investment in the game. Yeah, and my family did Beanie Babies too. It's really funny. My mom loved Beanie Babies. And look what happened with Beanie Babies. And people will sometimes say that, you know, like, I'll talk to family members and they're like, well, you know, you should probably sell those cards. Remember Beanie Babies. And it's like they don't get the difference between a Beanie Baby and a Magic the Gathering card, where it's like, look, I'm not gonna have like really cool interactive and moments like playing with Beanie Babies, right? They just don't get it. Some people just don't get it. They see all collectibles as like the same kind of entity, and it's like so far from the truth. You don't get your money back for using a car or even taking care of it. That's right. That's right. And on that logic, you should sell your car and buy reserve list. No, that is not financial advice. But you will probably, you know, get more back for it. But you need the car to get around. The car is a tool. Like, that's how I see my car. My car is just, it's a tool to get around. The deep lore of Beanie Babies. I know, right? Okay, let's keep talking about some of these fun cards. We're going to go back over to Mythic Spoiler here. Where is it? Talked about Guy as well a little bit. General Ferris Rockrick. 1 white, 1 red, 1 other for a 3/1. I don't know this language. Legendary creature, human soldier, hexproof from monocolored. Whenever you cast a multicolored spell, create a 4/4 red and white golem artifact creature token. So for 5 mana, you can play this, play a Boros Charm, or just like, you know, keep this open, play a Boros Charm EOT. A lot of go wide here with this. This is really good. This card's great. Cloudy Skies, the only risk with MTG is that it's still too niche. That's true. Every other collectible is mainstream in pop culture. Magic hasn't gotten to that point yet. And I do think that as we have bigger personalities, like, you know, Seth Rogen is an MTG player. I believe Joseph Gordon-Levitt is an MTG player, but now like Post Malone. As bigger personalities come to the game, I think it will gain momentum. However, it will never be, in my opinion, Pokemon level, just because Pokemon is this, like, I don't know, there's just something weird about Pokemon. It is like a sensation. Believe it or not, the paper in a Magic card has almost zero value. It's not like it's right. It doesn't even give you a share or a vote on their board. That's right. In all honesty, I should have, says Ethan. Regarding what? Malicious Cricket says, Bro Posty is playing MTG. It's been in the light for so long. Joshua says, I know it says Modern Horizons, but I'm more excited about this set as an EDH player than I was for Commander Legends. It does seem like a Commander product in a lot of ways, and that is very similar to Modern Horizons 1, right? With like Force of Negation, these big spells. Jeez, these ads are all over the place. Hot damn. Modern Boros Humans. Best Magecraft ability yet. Yeah. Attack on a 4/4 to Lightning Helix. I know, right? Value. Value. And like Lightning Helix and Boros Charm are still really good cards to play, right? Hey, babe. Oh, nice. ABL says Bitcoin has outperformed the stock market over the past 10 years and it has no intrinsic value. It kind of speaks to like what is money, right? Sincere Tony, how's it going? What? No, missed the stream. I'm here. Good to see you. Oh, thanks, sweetie. Oh, it's Scale Fast. Let's see what it is. Let's open it here on stream. Let's do it. My mom says, now I'm out of the pool and have a nice vodka drink watching the stream. Nice, Mom. We're about to open. We got a little unboxing here. Let's see what I bought. How many of these did I buy? What is this that is shipped? Let's see. Oh, it is Black as Magic. I think I bought just regulars of these. I bought one foil edition and 2 regulars. Yeah, really good cards in this product. That was an easy buy. Easy buy, Secret Lair. And I'll just talk about how I engage with Secret Lair. It's really like, am I interested in it? Are the cards good at this point? I was going to be a completionist on that product until I saw just absolutely how much heat, or the frequency, not how much heat. I was going to be a completionist until I saw the frequency at which they were printing it, and I was like, I can't keep up with this. I will buy the ones that I like. Can we smash 150 likes? That would be great. Can we get there? That would be awesome. Yeah, the Teferis are great. Magic is a lot of money. That's right. That's right. It really is. Hey, cat, get away from that. Get away from my stuff. Sorry, buddy. We'll see you later. All right, let's head back over here. We're gonna keep it on. I'm not gonna open anything. I'm not actually. I'm not even gonna open them. I might open one. We'll see. I have a bunch of Secret Lair product from over the years, and I do need to go through and say, all right, Jake, you're going to open these products because you want to keep these cards, because honestly, I just want to save some space. I do want to save some space. Dreadhorde Arcanus targeting Guy as well. Boy, I hate to be that guy on the other side of that. Oh man, that's a pretty crazy interaction, isn't it? Jeez. All right, we're back over here looking at some cards. Oh, whoops. No, we're not. Now we are. That soul ring is beautiful and will stay money. You're telling me, Edward says, you're telling me I bought 7 boxes of Strixhaven collector boosters. Cloudy Skies says, that's why investing in secret layers is a decent strategy if you have the money. Nobody can afford to keep up, and they're only available for a limited time. That's right. That's right. But then I think having fitting artwork for each shock duel is easier and achievable with regular ones. What do we think about the Merfolk God? Pretty good. Pretty strong. We talked about that card a little bit earlier, and it looks great. The art is nice. Obviously, the art is amazing. Best card of Modern Horizons 2 so far. You know, it's tough. I really like the Mill spell for 14, but that's definitely not the best card in the set. Possibly Grief, the implications of Grief. But then, you know, the fetch lands are awesome too. Maybe Urza's Saga, the land. I think that has some good longevity. Jason says, I love your guys' content. I really appreciate you saying that, Jason. Thanks. Edward, not sad about it. That's right. Jake, how long before Universes Beyond becomes Weiss Schwartz waifu versus waifu? I don't understand the question. Malicious says, Arya Merfolk God looks dope. Talked about it maybe 20 minutes ago. Yeah, it is earlier in the stream if you want to go look for that. I'm going to build a third Merfolk deck around it. Yeah, it's probably going to be a really good card. Filippo says, I like the fake Black Lotus. Yeah, it's going to be really crazy. Edward says, Azmoran is the best card. Spencer says, Grief is going to demolish Modern, possibly harder than Hogak. Yeah, we'll see. It does have to do with how often you're able to assemble that, like, best case scenario, right? Like that best opening hand. But on the turns that you get it, it will be very, very oppressive. I'm going to take a really quick bio and then we're going to continue talking about some cards. Give me just a moment and I'll be right back. All right. So, some pretty good uncommons popping up in here too. Pretty nuts. I'm gonna keep going on this. Just a second here. I'm looking something up really fast. Ranger is a pretty sweet reprint. I mean, it's a fantastic reprint, honestly. All right. And then we have disapprove. Oh, these ads are terrible. Terribad. Pause Brown. The $5 super chat says it's hump day. Jake and Joel, hope y'all are doing great. Pause. I appreciate that $5 super chat. Everybody, Pause is an MTG creator as well. Check out that channel if you get a chance after the stream. And Pause is also one of our patrons. Thanks for hanging out, Pause. All right, let me get catch back up with chat here. Valiant Stallion hanging out says, what's up, chat? Grief is interesting. Is Urza getting reprinted? We don't know yet. That would probably be a good one if it does. I mean, that would be fantastic because we would get a crazy variant. Everybody would go nuts. Ethan says, if you can open it with an ephemerate, I don't see how you lose. Grief, that is. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Dio says, are these cards entering the arena card pool? Not that I know of. I don't think so. Jake says, buying all the foil future sight Steam Flogger bosses under 6 to 7. What is going to be really big with Steam Flogger? Travis says, Boros humans seem to be pushed. Valiant says, so Black Lotus is only legal in restricted. What does that mean for a copy from Garth One-Eyed? Well, most likely we're going to see a lot of proxies pop up and stuff, and some people have speculated that maybe there's a secret layer. Spencer says, even with Cloud Shift, there's reason the turn one phrase, turn one Thoughtseize. That's right. That's right. You get the most important card, and with Grief, it's going to be even worse. It's a token legal to be played whenever the main card is legal. Jason says Cabal Coffers would be a great hit if you open it. Yeah, it's a great card. Carl says the new Merfolk makes me kind of happy I don't play 60 card formats. Land it, protect it, counter all tempo strategies. Right. Dom finally made a live stream. It's been a while. Dom, good to see ya. Thanks for hanging out. Malicious. More Merfolk is all I want from Modern Horizons 2. Well, it looks like we're getting some. Cloudy Skies now. Modern Horizons 2 is like Onslaught 2.0. Fetches and tons of tribal synergies. That's true. Lots of fun tribal stuff. Pause says thanks. No, thank you. David says you can target removal Grief before Ephemerate blinks it. Yeah. So it will put a lot of emphasis on, you know, like cards like Path to Exile. MTG Sealed, a token isn't the card, so a copy isn't banned in EDH. Yeah, that's true. That is going to be such a crazy card. Garth is nuts. Jake says it's the left field speculation meme card that could spike if one decent trigger becomes legal or contraptions become something real. I just love it. Valiant says good carding out today. Yes. Diosdado, if you have Leyline of Anticipation in your opening hand, can you imagine the BM on a turn 0 grief? Oh god. Oh god. That's true. What is this dungeon mechanic? I have not seen it. Spencer says I'm going to be evil. I'm going to play 4 grief and 4 meddling mage in modern when this set hits. Trying to hit that 900 subs over on pause. Pause, you're going to get to 1,000. I believe it. It takes persistence. And then obviously you must be yourself. One more coming up. Pause. There we go. That's the goodness. That's the goodness that we need. All right, so disapprove. Enchantment. Favorite. Love enchantments. Flash. Enchantment with flash. Oh my gosh. When disapprove enters the battlefield, draw a card. Oh my god. Everything I like. Creature loses all abilities. At the beginning of the next end step, sacrifice disapprove. Creatures. Oh, creatures lose all abilities. That's awesome. I love this. I love this. And it has flash. It's really strong. Look for the gargoyle, Jake. That has the mention of dungeon. Oh, okay. Okay. Where's the gargoyle? Yeah. Let's see if Scryfall's updated. I really just don't want to use the... Here we go. Let's see what we have over here. All right. What? Oh, okay. There's some stuff that's getting... Oh, there's some stuff popping up. Whoa. Whoa. We've got some new stuff. Got some stuff I haven't seen. Let's find the gargoyle really quick. Did I pass it? Is it this? Let's just talk about this, I guess. Oh, it's in the D&D set. The only thing that can make disapprove any better is if it says creatures lose all abilities and creature types. Oh, yes. The skinny split cards would make me geek. I think those are just... it has to do with the format here. All right, let's read this. Scion of Draco. The spell costs 2 less to cast for each basic land type among lands you control. It's 12 costs. Flying. Each creature you control gains vigilance. If it's white, hexproof if it's blue, lifelink if it's red, first strike if it's red, or lifelink if it's black, first strike if it's red, and trample if it's green. This is interesting. Looks like filler. Looks like filler. It is really cool art. Here's a different variant of it. Pretty sweet. Spoiler. Zuran Orb. Sack a land to gain 2 life. It's an interesting choice. Kind of like it. You could play that on turn 2 with a Triome and a Shock. Looks like it's made for Dragon and Commanders or an Orb reprint. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, let's see what we have here. Torok. What? What? We got a mythic here with kicker. Turok Dread Cantor. Legendary creature, human cleric. Whenever an opponent discards a card, put a 1/1 counter on Turok. Pro white. When it ETBs, if it was kicked, target opponent discards 2 cards at random. Pretty sweet. I'm excited to build a mill deck that's mainly blue. The new mill card paired with sanity grinding and other control decks with blue mana symbols and surgical extraction seems like a meta slayer. Yeah, I really want to play that new mill card too. I play Orb and Titania. Ethan says the Scion Dragon you can play in turn 2 is what I was saying. Mill 14. Yeah. Mill 14 is like, I like Mill 14. I know some people are saying that it's slow, but 14 is what you want if you're paying 3 mana. It's essentially a quarter of your opponent's life, right? It's like a burn spell that hits for 5, which is what Mill needs. Why does this guy get saying him if he's only a human? I don't know. It's a good question. Here's a couple of different arts for the card. There's that retro frame. And then here's the standard card. Looks good. I'm a fan. Let's see what we have here. Scourge Familiar. Wow. Little Urza's Saga reprint here. Discard a card to add black flying. It's just like some filler, but pretty cool. It's a throwback. We have Abundant Harvest, Sylvan Anthem, and this is obviously going to be stretched out. These are different variants here. Green creatures you control get +1/+1 whenever a green creature enters the battlefield under your control. Scry 1. It's a pretty interesting anthem. Sylvan Anthem. It's cool. Pretty big deal. Then we have Scurry Oak here. Little tree folk. A 1/2 for 3, so a small tree folk. Whenever 1 or more 1/1 counters are put on Scurry Oak, you may create a 1/1 green squirrel creature token. And it has evolved whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control if that creature has greater power. So it is a tree folk that gets bigger and bigger. I said it was small, but it just starts out that way. Then we have these seals here. We have Seal of Removal. These are obviously throwback from Nemesis. This one was in Tempest. Goblin Bombardment. This is a great reprint. Sack a creature, Goblin Bombardment, deals 1 damage to any target. This is such a good card. Such a good card. Uncommon from Tempest. In this set, it will be rare, and now it is legal in Modern, so that's pretty sweet. All right, where's this gargoyle? Why am I not finding it? I do not see it. How many languages are there with the collector's box in Europe? I'm not sure, Brandon. Also, thanks for hanging out. Melissa says, what tribes have we seen so far? Squirrels, merfolk. I can never tell if we are steering human or if they're just there. I don't know if we did see, you could essentially go multicolor tribal with this Boros guy. The Boros card goes multicolor tribal, which is really good. Where's the golem though? Or the gargoyle? All right, let's go back over to Mythic Spoiler. where it's Ad City. Soul Snare Guy's Will, Seal of Cleansing. Tormod's Crypt Keeper. This is cool. Sacrifice Tormod's Crypt Keeper, exile cards from target player's graveyard. It's just Tormod's Crypt on a stick. That's cool. That wizard cycling, this is neat. Step through. I like that. Wow, Rift Sower. The Underworld Cookbook. I haven't seen this. Let's take a look at it. What is this even? The Underworld Cookbook. One cost artifact, discard a card, create a food token. Okay. Sacrifice the Underworld Cookbook, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. It's just okay. It's just okay. I guess I need to refresh. Wow, here these are. We've got artifact land duels. All 10. All 10 of them. Tanglepool Bridge. Rust Veil Bridge. Dark Moss Bridge. Silver Bluff Bridge. Goldmire Bridge. Thornglint Bridge. Slagwoods Bridge. Dross Forge Bridge, Mist Vault Bridge, and Razor Tide Bridge. Did I miss it? Where is it? Where's the Cloister Gargoyle? Where was it spoiled? Oh. Mistress Factory, the first sliver. Whoa. They reprinted First Sliver. Okay, that's cool. We expected this. We pretty much expected this one. Full cycle in a set. Wowee. Yeah, it's essentially, if you're drafting this, you're going to be able to go like multicolor, no problem. So you could just do like multicolor good stuff. Those lands. Consulate Crackdown has entered the chat. That's right. Rustvale Bridge is nice with Osgur. That's a good note. Yeah, I like that they put the full cycle. That's going to make this set really fun to draft. Just saying. Then we have a card called Suspend, but it doesn't have Suspend. Exile target creature and put 2 time counters on it. If it doesn't have Suspend, it gains Suspend. So that's cool. Tormod's Crypt says exile all cards in all graveyards, if I recall correctly. Oh, so a little bit of a difference there. Says we don't know exactly what the dungeon mechanic will be yet. Yeah, and I don't even see the gargoyle. What color is it? I don't see it here. It might just not have made it to the spoiler yet. Then we have Phantasmal Dreadmaw. Oh my gosh, a dinosaur illusion. They are memeing so hard. Look at this meme. Trample 6/6 for 4. When Phantasmal Dreadmaw becomes the target of a spell or ability, sacrifice it. I would probably still play it. I would probably still play it in limited. You're in Modern Horizons 2. Go to D&D. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Well, where is it? What is the set called? Adventures in the Forgotten Realms or something like that? All right, here we go. This is what I see. I still don't see it. It's the dragon head. Am I wrong? Is that one of the cats? I'm sorry if this is frustrating. Yeah, you can post it. Is it not here? Like, I just don't see. What do I need to go to expansions or cycles or like where is it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, this is it. This is what we have on here. The commander's quarters made a whole video about it. TCG player or Twitter. Here it is. Cloister Gargoyle. One white, two other for 0/4. Artifact creature Gargoyle. When it enters the battlefield, venture into the dungeon. As long as you've completed a dungeon, Cloister Gargoyle gets +3/+0 and gains flying. Okay, so yeah, we don't know it. We don't know. Based on that, I have no idea what it is. Yeah. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. I know that we're just kind of talking about general MTG at this point. We still got some time left in the stream, so if you are enjoying, keep hanging out. If you're just now getting here, we've talked about a lot of Modern Horizons 2 spoilers. I really like the art on these. I'll be completely honest. I'm a fan of the art on these. Brandon says, I wasn't expected the first Sliver retro. Well, when we found out that there were going to be, like, we figured there would be a couple reprints. Now that they've done Urza and Force of Negation, or not Urza, but now that they've done First Sliver and Force of Negation, it, in my opinion, becomes less likely that we're going to see Urza. It becomes less likely. The dragon head is the set symbol. You were on the correct page. I imagine venture into a dungeon is similar to the city's blessing. Yeah, probably something like that. And hopefully not like Shahrazad, right? Hopefully we're not playing another game. Venture into a dungeon, go into your bag and get out a new, a different deck that you brought. You and that player play a game with that deck. If you beat that player, you have successfully created the dungeon. And as long as you've done that, it gets +3/+0 and gains flying. Hold on, my cat is getting into my magic cards. Hey, get off of that. That's not yours. Get off that. All right. Making those noises. Oh, all right, all right. He doesn't want to be held. He's not in the mood. Look up Scurry Oak and Ivy Lane Denizen. I hope we see Imperial Seal. All right, what is Scurry Oak? From Saffron Olive? Are these ones that he just... Let's head over there. Oh, it's on Twitter? All right, this is Saffron Olive here. Squirrel Twin. Let's see what is going on here. Scurry Oak again. This is MTG Goldfish, aka Saffron Olive. One green, two other for the tree folk that we went over. Okay. So Scurry Oak, and it pairs with Ivy Lane Denizen. One green, three other for 2/3. Whenever another green creature enters the battlefield under your control, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. So yeah, that's a pretty crazy combo with one of these new cards that just came out. Squirrel Twin video. Yes. Yeah, pretty wild. So, overall impressions of the set. This is what I want to talk about at this point. How would you feel about the set if there were no fetch lands? Based off of what you've seen. Let's say instead of fetch lands, they just decided that they're going to complete the Horizon land cycle. Would you still like it? Would you still be paying these prices? Or are we just paying these prices because of fetch lands? I want to get your honest opinion. What are you thinking? You know, what the frick needs to happen for Splinter Twin to come back? I know, right? Malicious says Def's not a premium product. Squirrel Tribal is probably legit when Modern Horizons 2 comes out. Travis says Commander Horizons. Corey G, I would buy it, but they couldn't demand this premium. So essentially, the reason why we're paying this premium for this set is because of fetch lands, right? That makes me believe that a lot of this set is going to go down in price. We still don't know how big it's going to be as far as modern prices, right? As far as modern goes, and just like how, like, is modern really going to come back with a vengeance? Are we going to like really bring modern back into the limelight? I mean, this looks like as much a commander product as much as it's a modern product in a lot of ways too, right? Especially because CEDH is so low to the ground and often plays a lot of like the most depressive low cost spells. Just like a note as well. Malicious says definitely in a bubble. Yeah, I think so as well. When will it burst? Who knows? Cloudy Skies, it feels like there's a handful of cards that could warp modern, but a lot of stuff so far has been commander cards. Fetches are where a lot of the value will be. Yeah, I think so too. Spencer says, I legit forgot fetch lands are in this set. The rest looks like it's about to make modern look like a brand new format. That is a lot of the similar sentiment that was shared when MH1 came out. And a lot of those cards did go in and impact decks. I mean, Urza, that variant that played alongside Emery and Mox Amber, for example. Yeah, it came out and took modern on with a vengeance. Aaron says people pretend that they wouldn't buy it, but they still would. And that being said, typically I would have ordered this product, but I haven't yet. I've been holding off on it just because I am waiting for lower prices. For me, it's really about diamond hands on the idea that this product will go down in price because it is print to demand. And I know the demand will be there. Aaron says people pretend... Oh, whoops. Already read that. Literally just read that. All of the boxes I think will go down except the collectors because of the old border fetches, and people will sell their car to get their hands on these. Yeah, you know, I think that the old border fetches should not outpace the fetch lands that came out in Zendikar Rising. I just don't see how that, or not Zendikar Rising, Battle for Zendikar, the expeditions. I don't see how the ones open in these products will be more expensive than those. And if they are, I'll be very surprised. But, you know, you can't underestimate how much people like that retro border, I guess, right? Carl Webb says Commander players will find a home for any cards. That's right. And a lot of people, you know, if you're truly a Commander player and you build on a budget, then what you'll do is you'll just have one-ofs of a bunch of cards and then proxy across decks. And then if you ever went to play like a competitive tournament or something, an EDH competitive, you would just move all of the real cards into whatever deck you're playing, right? But that has kind of gone out the window, and now you just have players that want to acquire multiple copies of real cards across multiple decks. You have EDH players that have 10 decks, 15 decks, 20 decks, and you know, that would probably be where the bubble would burst, right? If there were like a massive sell-off of players, like for some reason, if Wizards of the Coast said we're no longer gonna, you know, sanction Commander, like Commander would still exist, there would still be kitchen table Commander, but if they were like, we're discontinuing making Commander centric product, right? And then you have players that are just like, I don't know, in this weird hypothetical world, are like panic selling all of their EDH decks, then you would have, like, in theory, from one player who had like 15 decks, you know, all of these great staples like Enlightened Tutor, Worldly Tutor, Demonic Tutor, Vampiric, Mana Drain, Force of Wills, you know, and if they had multiples of these across multiple decks and they're selling all of this, then yeah, that would probably be where the bubble is. But I just don't see that happening. You'd have to have a lot of players just collectively be like, I'm over this game. And MTG is kind of like a curse mark. It kind of like burns within you. It's like a vampire bite, right? It's like the players that really love the game and the players that have found the game, like it's very hard for them to quit playing it, is kind of how I feel. Malicious Cricket, only classic and extended border. Daniel says, I sold an old border foil monastery for $80 US. I think that's the way to do it. Jake says, hey, would they make a set that doesn't pander to Commander since people say it's Commander Legends 2 instead of Modern Horizons 2? Oh, you said, how would they make a set that doesn't pander to Commander? Yeah, you know, I think what it has to do with is that so many people just love Commander that every set comes out that starts having a couple cool Commander cards, they just nickname it like, oh, Commander Horizons. Strixhaven, School of Commander. I don't think I ever heard that one, but I'm just improvising. Edward says, I personally curate 32 decks. There we go. I proxy the very expensive cards across the decks. Anything $2 or less, I try to have the multiples. Or I just keep all my multiples from the boxes I open. 32 decks. Edward. That's awesome. Do you keep them in a bunch of like different totes? Like, I'm thinking about like the, what is it? The one that you can get from Lowe's and Home Depot. It's like made by Stanley or something like that. Corey G says, I made 27 IRL decks last year because it became a fun COVID hobby. Right. Edward says those would be all Commander decks, by the way. Dom says, or I will wait for the resupply at my LGS. I recently bought and cracked like 8 boxes of Jumpstart. Nice. Did you get any good hits, Dom? I hope you did. Malicious says, way more bangers for limited than EDH. People are weird about expansions. There are a lot of good, you mean for Modern Horizons too? Ethan says, I have a system where I have all my cards sleeved up. Spencer, I'm going to laugh when this set Raw Dogs Modern after everyone said Modern Horizons 2 is Commander Masters 2. I think that it will definitely shake up Modern in some ways, for sure. Edward says, I have them all on a shelf and each is double sleeved in an Ultra Pro satin tower. Nice. So let's kind of talk about the theory behind Modern, right? Is like a lot of the time before Wizards of the Coast started really, you know, delving into, you know, specifically Modern sets and stuff, they would have to find these, like before Modern Masters, for example. Let's talk about that. Modern Masters came out, I believe that was right around 2012, if I recall correctly. 2013? I think it was 2013. And the thing that was cool about Modern Masters was it was like, whoa, these are a bunch of reprints for like modern cards. But it was no new cards. So Modern Horizons is like this evolution of, you know, we need to reprint cards because it's really difficult, right? So with Wizards of the Coast, for example, let's say Theros, for example. Before Theros, we needed a Thoughtseize reprint, like badly. It was only printed in Lorwyn. The card was like super popular in Modern, and Thoughtseize was a very expensive card because it's turn 1 hand disruption, right? And so when Theros came out, you know, it's like, yay, we got our Thoughtseize reprint. But then Thoughtseize is like really powerful for standard, right? And sometimes you don't want Thoughtseize in standard. So what Wizards of the Coast had to do was they were like, all right, so how do we reprint these modern cards without making our standard formats like unbearable? Like you can't reprint Lightning Bolt, right, into a standard format. So this is kind of like their answer. Now with Modern Horizons, you can reprint old cards that aren't modern legal, but it's not like a Modern Master set where you're going to reprint a bunch of modern legal cards. Like everything in this set is either new or it's a reprint of something that wasn't previously modern legal, hence Modern Horizons. Annie, could you take that from her? Well, it's just a stream going. I'm sorry. Let's go back up here. Keep reading. That made me laugh. Strixhaven School of Commander, right? If you guys don't already have a spoiler season video that focuses on Commander playables, then make one with those witty set names as the titles, right? The correct answer is played Jund. Diosdado says, well, Karth the Lion make ultimate loyalty abilities cost less loyalty counters. Pause says, gotta hop into the shower. Have a great night. Need to be ready for hump day. Peace. Pause. Take care. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. Talk to you soon. Brandon Bay, out of other languages out there in the Magic world, another than English, which languages are worth more? Well, Brandon, it's been such a changing of the guard, right? Because we used to look for those Japanese cards. We used to look for all these different like Korean and Russian variants. And for like the old border like Onslaught cards, like a lot of those do have a premium, but it's changed. It's really like with recent sets, sure, there's like good Japanese variants, like for example, like the Japanese Force of Will from Double Masters, the Scott Fisher showcase, for example. Like there's there's going to be people that pay a higher premium for that than the regular English copy, but with a lot of the regular cards, people want English cards. It's just been a big change. Kipu says Russian is massive here in Ireland. Really? That's wild. I wonder why. Weebs pair well with MTG, Asian languages, and foil, especially odd sets pre-2014. Japanese foil Kamigawa top is stupid expensive. Yes, right. What happens if single flippers don't open Modern Horizons 2 in mass? I'm really debating on ponying up the money. Dom, what product do you want to buy? Japanese, because MTG also have big active organized play scene there. Yeah, like Japanese cards, like because the player base is so big over there. That is a good note. I have a small print of Scott Fisher, Kalyo the Vast. Oh, nice. I want to buy whatever makes me money. Dom. Well, here's the thing, right? About the collector's boxes, because I'm 50-50 on them. And again, if anybody's here and they're watching, full transparency, I haven't bought any Modern Horizons anything yet. I haven't even pre-ordered any singles. None of it. And I'm holding out because I think the boxes will go down in price. But Dom, I am right there with you as far as like I kind of want, like, I am considering ponying up the money, but what I really want is a collector box. However, I want those collector boxes to just be nuts. I want them to be crazy, because these are going to be packs that are going to be like $35 to $40 a piece, right? And so if you're opening a $40 pack of cards, I mean, hell, you kind of want to be opening like almost like vintage packs if you're paying that kind of price. So it just has to be worth it. I'm just like diamond hands through holding off on the price. If I spend around 420, I need to make like 600 for it to make sense. Right. So think about this. If we're opening those boxes and we are finding like 1 or 2 fetch lands, that's not much toward our price, right? Now, if we hit the right foil fetch land, if we hit the Misty Rainforest and the Retro Border, that's probably going to be, I would guess, at least half of our buy-in price. Let's say that card's worth like $200. And think about this as well. The Retro Borders are going to be much, like, we're going to see them a lot more than we saw them in Time Spiral Remastered, and I'm talking about the foils. Okay, in a Time Spiral Remastered box, you were paying like $300 and something for a box of these cards, and your chance of finding like 1 or 2 retro foils in those boxes. In these collector booster packs, I imagine we're going to see more retro frame cards. Dom says, I'd rather buy ZNR collectors. Get 4 fetch lands, have... Well, you don't always get 4 fetch lands, but you get 4 expeditions pretty much. You get the 2 that are seeded, and then you also get a chance at pulling more. That's the thing, is like... we have fetch lands. They exist. So we need to like put on our patience pants, and that's why I asked that question earlier in the stream, where I said, would you buy the product at this price if it didn't have the fetch lands? Like, there are cool variants. I'm not super big on the sketch variants, but some people like them. Jake says ZNR is cancer. Well, ZNR has some fun modal cards that have impacted some formats, right? It's got those bolt lands. It also has other modal cards that have impacted EDH. And then it also has the pathways, right? But it has 2 seeded guaranteed expeditions. I don't know. Sketch variants are terrible. I don't like the special treatments for the D&D set either. Well, I do agree with you about the sketch variants, but the D&D variants, I actually do like. I do like those ones. True, but hit me with the BFZ ones any day. Oh, Jake, you're saying the expeditions are cancer. I see what you're saying. Not the set. But yeah, the BFZ expeditions are beautiful. Richard, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, let's keep going here. Let's see if there's any more fun stuff to talk about. We're gonna keep the stream going here. We got some fun stuff. ZNR collector boosters always turn a profit for me. I buy them at 200. I know, right? It's really a nice product, and those collector boxes are still sitting around. So, like, limited print run or not, I mean, I just don't know how many people are gonna pony up the $400 for these collector booster boxes. Garth is going to be worth a fortune. Yeah, I mean, I tend to agree, but any single copy of Garth is not going to be worth a fortune. Not just Garth bottom line, bottom of the barrel copy. No way. No, his name is Garth. His name is Garth Black Lotus. His name is Garth Black Lotus. Annie, don't even. Do you sell your cards to a store or online? Oh man, with all the new like taxes and stuff, it's tough. I don't even know, like eBay has changed. I haven't sold on eBay for a long time. It says Black Lotus. My eyes are burning reading that text. 8-Bit Goonie says, I want Garth Brooks Lotus. Aaron says, you pay a premium to crack the packs, to take the risk, have some fun, and have the cards first, but certainly the disciplined money waits and buys singles. These are partially entertainment dollars. That's true. That's true. If you have fun doing it, that's something that we don't sometimes talk about. If it brings you joy, then great. Dom says, right, what happens if the Modern Horizons 2 collector boosters don't get opened? I just wonder what would happen to the market. Oh, you mean if everybody's buying them with the intention of just holding them? And the people who open singles mostly want to keep the singles and they don't really put much on the secondary market? I mean, who knows? I'm sure that there are going to be some people that buy and hold them for sure, but I think a lot of people are going to be really excited to open them. But can we call him Girth because he's going to be huge? LOL. They aren't entertainment dollars to me. LOL. That's how I make a living. So Dom, completely straight up, is saying, I'm buying this with the intention of flipping these singles. Dom, are you going to keep a couple of the cards for your decks? Dom says no, nobody's going to spend the money to crack them. You don't think so? I mean, certainly I would think people are going to be cracking these. I'm excited to open and hold, just excited. Yeah, that's about where I am too. I definitely plan on probably buying a couple stray packs out of this set. I think it'll be a fun set to play. I'm out of water again. Give me a second. I need water. All right, let's catch up on chat here. Daniel says, I will def crack box or two. Yeah, if that works for you, do it. Will we see MTG box breaks? I hope so. I imagine so. Why does the price in the US higher than here in Germany? My LGS sets the pre-order prices $220 for booster box, $360 for collector box, $260 for a set box. Is it worth it? I'm planning to buy it for a present. If it is going to bring that person joy, then it's going to be a great present. 8-Bit Goonies. I have 3 on pre-order collectors. Got them for $3.50 US from my local game store here in South Australia. Corey G, ideally, I would buy 2 collector boosters, crack 1, and sit on 1. That is what I did with Strix. But that will be much more expensive this time around. Dom says, I keep some premium cards to get graded and add to my personal collection. Nice. Yeah, that's the way. You can remember the moments and then sell the rest. Daniel says, Jake, I love the idea of box battles. Are we doing that anytime soon? You mean like with patrons and stuff? Yeah, if patrons ever want to do like a patron versus patron box battle, you two would have to just champion Joel and champion myself. But you two would have to come to those terms and conditions yourself. But yeah, you could do that. If you ever wanted to do a box battle, just like DM me and be like, yo, so-and-so and so-and-so, we want to do a box battle, winner take all. Figure out your win cards and all that. We could make a post about that. Sure. Corey G says, I am sitting on 6 ZNR collector boosters. Yeah, I don't know how that set will age in the long term, but in the short term, it seems to have kind of like gone down a little bit, right? It's kind of underperformed as far as collector boosters go. I think the problem is that with Zendikar sets, it's like Zendikar is associated with fetch lands. And so every time Zendikar comes around, the set seems a little bit, I don't know, lackluster because there's this huge emphasis put on the fetch lands and the expeditions that they're printing, right? Decimating some mandarin oranges and watching a Jajam stream first world is pretty nice. Buy singles and play MTG. Is Modern Horizons 2 coming out in set boosters? Yes, it is, Daniel. Yes. Can I ask my LGS owner to play me in a match of Modern for a set box of Modern Horizons 2? Oh man, does your LGS owner like taking bets like that? That's a pretty intense bet there. Let's see if we have anything else that's recently popped up here. All right, we see Bone Shards, Arcbound Mouser. Lots of cards coming out. Let's see what we have here. Glimpse of Tomorrow, sorcery with Suspend. Shuffle all permanents you own into your library, then reveal that many cards from the top of your library. Put all non-aura permanent cards revealed this way onto the battlefield, then do the same for aura cards, then put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Pretty chaotic. Pretty fun card. Ethan says, I will probably buy singular packs at Walmart, but otherwise we'll buy singles. All right, so here is Grist. Wow, look at the Grist sketch card, and then look at what Grist actually looks like. Jeez. This card is nuts. Can someone break this down to me? As long as Grist, the Hunger Tide, isn't on the battlefield, it's a 1/1 insect creature in addition to its other types. Does that mean that at all times it's this? Can you kill it while it's not on the battlefield? How does that work? Yeah, this is going to be a really fun set to draft. I will be drafting it. Wait, can you really hit it with Coco? Oh, yeah. Oh, Graveyard. Okay. It's so good. It means you can it can be reanimated from the yard with creature reanimators. Guess you always have a 1/1. Search your library for a creature, etc., and it could be your commander. You can recur it. So I can reanimate it from the grave when it's in my command zone? What is it when it's in my command zone? Oh, wait, it can't be in the command zone because it's a planeswalker. What the hell am I talking about? What the hell am I talking about? It can be your commander. It's a creature everywhere except the battlefield. Okay. What is the advantage of it being a 1/1 in my command zone? Can they kill it? If it's a 1/1 in my command, like what the shit? If it is in my command zone and it's a 1/1. Okay, nothing. It's a bad commander. Got it. I'm just saying, like, hypothetically. I'm just saying, like, if it's in my command zone and it's an insect, if it's a 1/1, right? When it ETBs, it's just a planeswalker. I mean, I know that you can't kill something in the command zone, obviously, but I'm just like, what is the point of... It's just a way to have a planeswalker be a commander. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. If it gets killed, you can reanimate it instead of sending it to the command zone. No, okay. That's cool. You could just leave it in the yard. That's cool. And then if the yard gets exiled, you just move back to the zone. That's fine. Yeah, that's Void Prism. That's where I'm at too. It doesn't say it's a legendary creature, so I'm thinking it's fine for Brawl, right? And be fetchable from the library. I get it now. That is weird. You can interact with it in other zones as if it were a creature. Edward, you can interact with it in other zones as if it were a creature. It is a legendary creature. It is? No, I mean, I know that planeswalkers are legendary. Oh, I see. In addition to its other types. Janky as fuck. The thing is, if it is a legendary planeswalker, why wouldn't it be a legendary insect? It will always have the super type legendary. Right. Right, planeswalkers will. But not any legendary planeswalker can be a commander. Unless it says otherwise, correct? Did they change that? I mean, it does say creature. In addition. Got it. Yes, but this is also a creature. Got it. Because it says in addition. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. I see. Oh, Joel is calling me now. Hey, Joel, how's it going? I am on the stream. Yeah, we could talk about it. What's up?
So, Chris is the fact that every other zone battlefield also a creature insect means that a lot more cards can interact with it than could if it were just a planeswalker. Basically, the card's saying that, hey, in every other zone, I'm a legendary planeswalker creature insect one.
Yes.
I can Coco and it'll find it as a creature instead of just a planeswalker.
Mm-hmm.
It's a legendary creature. All it's checking is legendary and creature, and then the game goes, yep, this fulfills the requirements. Doesn't matter that it's a planeswalker or anything. So I think somebody said it's basically just a way for a planeswalker to be a commander, and that's true.
Gotcha.
The other way being what you were talking about, where it actually has the text on the cards. This card here. But it's for things like reanimating the graveyard, reanimating creatures, Coco, or search for a creature, or like an adventure sim.
Gotcha.
It's just so that types of interaction can do things. On the battlefield is always just the planeswalker.
Okay.
It's very cool design, but very strange.
Okay, cool. I appreciate you calling. All right, man. I'll see ya. All right, sorry everybody. We were on the phone there. Joel wanted to call me to clear it up, but yeah, we cleared it all up in chat and stuff. We are getting to the end of the stream here. We'll probably go until like 5, just kind of chat and stuff. Maybe look at some more cards. I'm pretty excited about what's going on here. Again, you know, taking a look at this sketch, like, what do you think of the border of this? Like, planeswalker abilities, these look good. The text is all good, but then for some reason the it's just scribbled around the sides. Have we talked about out of time? I'm having trouble evaluating that card in Commander. It oubliettes all creatures. Let's take a look at it. What is the card? Is it new? Sweep the skies, suspend, Mishra's Factory. That's a cool printing. I like that. We'll have to look at whatever this is. This is neat. Is it brand new? Was it just spoiled? Because it might not be here yet. Let's see what we have here. Out of time, white enchantment. I don't see it. It's going to be hard for us to cover anything that's just spoiled right in the moment. Where is it? White enchantment. Oh, here it is. All right. Out of time, 2 white, 1 other enchantment. When out of time enters the battlefield, untap all creatures, then phase them out until out of time leaves the battlefield. Put a time counter on out of time for each creature phased out this way, and it has vanishing. I do like enchantments. Untap all creatures, then phase them out until out of time leaves the battlefield. Put a time counter on it for each creature phased out this way. And then it has vanishing, which is you're going to remove those counters, and then at which point, when there are no counters left, you would sacrifice this. I kind of like it. I think it's actually pretty good. Oh yeah, here, I'll get you the exact vanishing or oracle text. Ugh. Here we go. Vanishing is a keyword ability that limits the number of turns a permanent can remain on the battlefield using time as a resource. It was introduced and appears primarily in the time spiral block. It serves as an update to the earlier fading ability with more intuitive mechanics and be considered an inversion of the suspend ability. They should have the rules text on there, because anybody who doesn't know vanishing is going to be like really annoyed to have to do that like right in the moment playing this. Just going to be honest. If we say most commander games end on turn 10-ish, this will likely last all game. Vanishing got me acting unwise. I think we're going to see anything ninja or ninjutsu related other than that 1/1 colorless shapeshifter changeling. My buddy that's new to Magic is addicted to modern ninjas, but it's suboptimal. I hope that we do. I imagine that we would, Jake. Carl says vanishing is the number of your upkeeps that stays on the battlefield. Right. If it phases 6 creatures, they will be phased for 6 rounds. Yeah, malicious, of course. Carl says this locks out commanders, death triggers, and ETBs. Yeah, I mean, it's honestly, it seems like a pretty cool card. You know, when I read it, yeah, I think it's pretty good. Again, I really like enchantments. I love them. All right, let's see what else we got here. I do want to read this one. Mystic Redaction. 1 blue, 2 other for an enchantment. At the beginning of your upkeep, scry 1. Whenever you discard a card, each opponent mills 2 cards. This is freaking awesome. If you build this into the right strategy, this is pretty good. At uncommon, no less. Yeah, I'm a fan. This is like, in my opinion, the kind of thing that you would love to put into a wheels deck, right? Let's see what this says. Road? Ruin. Instant search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and shuffle. I love that at instant speed, even though it costs 3. That's still good. And then for Ruin Sorcery Aftermath, Ruin deals damage to target creature equal to the number of lands you control. So that's pretty fun. These are an or, right? We can't like do one of these and then cast one from the graveyard, right? Oh, no, it is Aftermath. It's literally Aftermath. Cast a spell only from your graveyard, then exile it. Jeez, it's pretty good. Yeah, I like that. Sweep the skies. Converge. Create a 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature token with flying for each color of mana spent to cast a spell. Pretty sweet. If you are enjoying the stream today, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. There's also merch below as well. There's also a link to the Patreon if you want to get involved with the channel on a deeper level. Let's see what we have over here. Liquid Metal Torque. So it's an artifact. It is a mana rock. Already a fan. 2-cost mana rock, and it also has a different ability. Target non-land permanent becomes an artifact in addition to its other types until end of turn. Oh shit. All right, so this should remind you of liquid metal coating. All right, so liquid metal coating. Seriously? Why is this card All right, whatever. Here we go. Liquid metal coating. Target permanent becomes an artifact in addition to its other types until end of turn. So this is essentially just redundancy, right? Liquid metal coating. Yeah, that's great. You could do a lot of degenerate stuff with this. Like, for example, it's just redundancy on like Memnarch type effects. You just take stuff from your opponents. Pretty fun card. You could destroy stuff. You can Vandal Blast away stuff. Pretty good. Yeah. So this is better, but still pretty sweet. Yeah, we got to 150 likes. That's what's up. That's awesome. I appreciate everybody so much for hanging out today. I know that this has been kind of like a longer stream, but we have like some crazy stuff going on in this format and in this set. And so, you know, we want to check in and we want to talk with you, see how you're feeling about it. All right, so it looks like they went in here and fixed these. But yeah, some really, really strong cards that we've seen today. I do like Subtlety. I know that some folks aren't super high on the card. I can't believe that it's $70 though. Expect a lot of these prices to keep shooting up as more and more people FOMO out, and you know, a lot of people aren't going to be able to resist. Wow, it says down here, mood, a powerful, quirky, curious man, and then on this one, a humble appearance belies a master's skill. I like this. There's some really fun stuff. I mean, the fact that we have on a card, choose a card name that hasn't been chosen from among Disenchant, Brain Geyser, Terror, Shivan Dragon, Regrowth, and Black Lotus. Create a copy of that card with the chosen name. Like, you may cast the copy. It's just wild to me. It's just wild. Hey, here's a dime for each like, says Malicious Cricket with the $15 super chat. Hey, that's really nice. Here's a dime for each like. I appreciate that so much. That's badass. That goes a long way and helps the channel out tremendously. I'm a big fan of Priest of Fell Rights, says Carl. Jake says, found out there's a card called Norwood Priestess from Portal that's pricey. I'm buying them because I live in Norwood, but they aren't on the reserve list. Think they'll do Portal reprints soon. I do, Jake. I think that it won't just be like Portal reprints, but expect, you know, Portal cards to be, you know, a target of reprint equity in the future. You know, we were talking about you know, a couple of these cards. I can help shine a light on this a little bit, but Imperial Recruiter was Portal. 3 Visits had a huge price tag before that was reprinted. You know, these are the kind of cards that Wizards of the Coast is going to look at to reprint for sure. Corey G says, I appreciate you, Jake, for talking about this stuff. Well, it's a pleasure. I appreciate all of you for hanging out and being interested in this kind of stuff. Diostato says, Chatterstorm being a common is stupid. Instant Pauper all-star. Yeah, probably so. Probably so. Jake, don't like beat yourself up over it, but I would just say, like, keep in mind, you know, a lot of those P3K cards have a super high price because of scarcity. Yeah. So just keep that in your back pocket. They might not choose that card specifically. What's it called? Priest of... I don't see it. Where's the card? Where's the portal card? What is it? Priest of what? Norwood Priestess. On your turn, before you attack, you may tap Norwood Priestess to put any green creature from your hand into play without paying for it. Yeah, this would 100%, in my opinion, be the kind of card that they would reprint into a set for some good equity. I don't know when they would do it, but yeah, they'll do it. Fell Rights. Okay. So is there an interaction between these two cards? Oh, wait, never mind. No, Norwood Priestess. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's a great card. I think it's cool. Oh, you have this card? They could rename it something else, but could have the exact same abilities. Yeah, true, right? It's not something that's tier 1, but funny because WotC printed a card with a small town's name on it. Yeah, that's funny. Sarah's Emissary is still broken, says MTG Cam Fan. MTG Cam Fan, what's up? Thanks for hanging out. Dom, unpopular opinion, expand the reserve list. Protect the new era of collectors at least a little. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, but Dom, also think about it like this. And somebody brought this up, but essentially, if you think about it, Secret Lair is, in a way, like a reserve list art, right? If they're only printing it that one time, like one and done, and they're not going to reprint it again, isn't that technically kind of like reserve list in a way? I mean, clearly it's not reserve list on the text of the card, but it is like almost like a reserve list art. Kind of. Grim Tutor is another reprint examples. Yeah, exactly. Carl, and Grim Tutor had a huge price tag until it was reprinted, in which case then it dropped. Did they say they wouldn't reuse Secret Lair art? No, I mean, I just assume, like that's the whole appeal of the product, right? Rudy had a good idea about expanding the reserve list, says Corey G. Foil Waifu Lily is modern day reserve list. Right. Yeah. Right. Well, they reprinted exclusive promos in Mystery Boosters and the list. Oh, did they? Which promos did they reprint? But that is a good note. I'm getting a draft box of Modern Horizons 2 for 200. Do you think it will surpass 300? Maybe a long time down the road. We got to give that time because the set isn't even out. So we need it to come out so that it can tank, so that it can go back up in price, right? And I hope that it does tank. I hope that it comes out. People are like, wow, this is just all over the place. The price is a little bit too steep. And then people are like, I'm going to hold off on this. Who knows? But really, it's all a waiting game. That's what all this collector stuff is turned into, in my opinion. Like, a lot of really good stuff in this set, but I think a lot of it will drop in price. I mean, look at Secret Lair, or not Secret Lair. Let's do this. Let's go over here. I want to show you something, okay? Because we just left Strixhaven. Everybody dropped out. Nobody went to any other classes. All we did was open the cards and we didn't even care about the set. So let's just talk about that really fast. We go Magic the Gathering A to Z, and I'm just going to show you something, okay? Here's Strixhaven, okay? Strixhaven School of Mages variants, all right? Let's go high to low. Look at this. These are the variants right here. This is not any of the Mystical Archive stuff, but this is just Strixhaven cards, okay? So we go high to low. Let's just do the foils. Why not? Okay, so there's some good stuff. There's some $50 cards, some $30 cards. There's some variants that you're hitting that are like 20 bucks. I see some good stuff here. Keep in mind, Card Kingdom's going to have some overpriced stuff. But look at that. After the first page, everything's down to like pretty much $10. And then after that, pretty significant drop off. Then you start seeing variants that I thought were going to be like good, like double majors, like $6 for the extended. All the snarls are cheap. I'm looking at like $4 extended arts. These are rares. Like, don't even make me go over and look at the normal versions of these cards. Seriously. Here's Quandrix Command for $3 extended art foil. These are extended art foils. Rares. Dawnguard Elite, $2. Again, rares. Mascot Exhibition, $2 for the extended art. Okay. These are variants. These are the big chase extended art cards, and you're looking at them. Lore Hold Command, $1. Cauldron, $1. If you don't think that Modern Horizons is going to have a list of cards like this too, you are living in the wrong reality. You're living in the wrong world, and I'm here to wake you up. My name is Jake from Jake and Jeweler Magic, and I'm here to tell you that this will be a similar trend for every set moving forward. I don't care what set it is. There just aren't enough people to want to go in here and buy all. I could be like, add 8 to cart, add 8 to cart. I could go in here and buy all of these 50-cent extended art cards. Look at this Phoenix. I thought this Phoenix was good. It comes in, it learns. You get to go to your sideboard and grab a card. I mean, shit. That's awesome, right? But it really does come down to, like, what's it going to be like in the future? What's the appeal in the future, right? Once per year, if they added one card to the reserve list and couldn't remove any cards, it would be fun, and maybe they could make a community vote poll to add one modern card to the list. Yeah. Valiant Stallion says, glad I haven't gotten any Strix yet. One fat pack and then complete set with singles seems like the way to go. Yeah, I mean, I could come in here and I could take the price of a Strixhaven box, and I could, I mean, just based on these, like ignoring the, again, ignoring the mystical archive here, but we could come in here and, all right, so for $50, for $50, and this is again inflated Card Kingdom prices, that's 100 of my bankroll. All right, there's 137 of my bankroll. All right, there's one, essentially like 160 of my bankroll. All right, and then here we are at 200. So that's me buying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the top variants, and then I could take that last $50 and I could go down here and buy all of the cheap stuff, like one-ofs of that kind of stuff. So I'm just saying, like, I mean, singles really are the way to go. You got to be patient. We got to remember the past, or else we're doomed to repeat it in the future, right? So, like, if I'm, for example, like, no, this set's going to be different, and I'm thinking, like, all the variants are going to be really expensive in Modern Horizons 2. I get it. Modern is popular, but Modern isn't even at the forefront of everybody's mind. Commander mostly is. So, I don't know. Just something to think about. Corey G says, where do you buy complete sets, or do you go through everything one by one? Some people just put complete sets together. Tendo, do you use a tool to track your collection? Yes, I do. I use the TCG Player app. I like it. I think it is effective. It does what it needs to do. All right. So yeah, we are getting to the end of the stream. I just wanted to say thanks so much to everybody today for hanging out. We've talked about some Modern Horizons 2. Lots of discussion today about the price. We've looked at some of these really fun foils, or these really fun spoilers. Lots of badass spoilers today. And yeah, we've had a lot of fun support, and so it means a lot. Corey G, I like the game, man. The finance is a fun bonus. That's right. That's right. That's a good way to put it. The finance is a good bonus to the game because the game is really fun. Like, I do like playing it a lot, and I wish I got to play more because we make so many gosh darn videos about it. But again, as somebody who's been collecting since 2009, you might just be here. Why am I listening to this guy? What does this guy have to bring to the table? I mean, I have been collecting for a long time, and I have a pretty massive collection of cards, not a huge reserve list position like some of the bigger players in this space, but all we can do is offer each other insight, right? And give each other knowledge that we have. And I learn from all of you every single time we have a new stream. There's always people and stuff like that are helping me out, and I like to help people out too. And if I can help newer players maybe save some money instead of like FOMOing out, and just like, imagine for example, like you're an MTG player, you have no idea of a different nerdum, right? But you want to get into it because you've heard other people. You don't have a backlog of years of collecting in the back of your head of like cards that you've just either put together yourself are good, or like where to start. Imagine if you went into Pokemon or you went into Yu-Gi-Oh or any other card game, and you're just like, well, I want to buy stuff. I know that I want to engage with this game, and I want to buy some of these cards. This Modern Horizons 2 thing is really cool. Like, as for someone like me who's been collecting since 2009, I can look at Modern Horizons 2 and I know about all the collector products that came out before it. I know about Ultimate Masters, which introduced box toppers. I know about Guilds of Ravnica Mythic Edition and Ravnica Allegiance Mythic Edition and War of the Spark Mythic Edition. And I know about the terrible, selling on the Hasbro website or selling on eBay and how that didn't work out. And I know about the inception of variants. I know about the history of those. It's like, I know how it works. And so there's a lot of players that might be coming into this space and they're like, what do I buy? Where do I start? People say buy reserve list cards. I'm just going to go start buying the cheapest reserve list cards. But then you're buying shit like Ice Cauldron and Sands of Time and Suleiman's Legacy. And you're like, why am I buying any of it? Like, what do these even do? Are they good? So you really do need, like, we have to help each other out and kind of like, I don't know, keep each other accountable to not like go over the top and just buy tons and tons of stuff just because it's out there. Anyway, Jake says, thanks for blessing us with the knowledge, Jake. Yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Can we get 160 likes before this stream ends? God, if we get 160 likes, it's pretty sweet. I started with a call time, so your advice is big for me. MTG Camp fan, I ain't no king. I'm an emperor of the universe. Invested sealed throne of Eldraine. Valiant Stallion says, Corey, not too many vendors put the time in to sell full sets, but some do. I'm just going to buy mythic and rare cards. I'll get the common and uncommon bulk in about a month or so. Yeah, and here's a little tool that you can do. I'll give you a little tip before I get out of here. But what you can do is you can come on over here to Card Kingdom, and I encourage you to do this. And a lot of people are going to be like, oh, okay, that's pretty obvious. But if you go over here and you go, what are we talking about? Modern Horizons 2. Variants, okay? And here they are, and I want you to sort by price high to low, okay? And take screenshots. Just use on your computer print screen and take pictures of all of these cards. Go through, just take pictures of all of these prices on all of these, and then set benchmarks and come back and be like, all right, Modern Horizons just came out. Let's look at those screenshots and see where those prices were. Let's take new screenshots a week later and compare those prices and just track those prices. You can do it yourself, and I do encourage you to go in there and do that, especially if you're new. Keep track of how these cards react to the set coming out, to people, actually starting to buy them and engage with them. Which cards were actually good? Which cards were a hoax and turned out to be bad? You're going to start to see those prices start to fluctuate on a lot of this. And I will say this, some of it that is proven to be good, you're going to have low cost cards that rise to the top. You're going to have high cost cards that maybe go up even more, but you're going to have a lot of stuff that was high cost that starts to bottom out, and it's going to start to race to the bottom. Not all of this stuff is going to maintain these price points. A lot of these $4 cards are going to become $2 cards. Just because something is being reprinted into this set or printed into this set doesn't mean that it's just going to immediately take off in modern, you know. I'll match the dollar, 8 more likes. What is going on? 8 more likes? Can we get 8 more likes? Do I need to do a giveaway? You know what? I haven't done a giveaway on any of these streams, and I'm gonna do a small giveaway just for everybody who's hanging out today. Let's go. Let's switch sides. But all you have to do to be part of a giveaway is just be a subscriber. You never have to sign anything. You never have to, or not sign anything. You never have to share anything. You don't have to do anything. But I want to give away a little card today. So let's do this. Here, subscriber popping up. I just want to say thank you so much. All right, give me a second here. We're gonna get a little giveaway going just for everybody who's hung out today. Maybe I'm gonna give away a fun variant since we've talked about so many variants. Give me just a second. Since we're wrapping up the stream, today we're going to give away a little card. Somebody in chat that just happens to be here is going to go home with a card. Whoa, what's going on with that? $9.99 super chat from Sincere Tony says, let's go, people. Congrats again to Jake and Joel. Tony, I appreciate that so much. And I do want to let everybody know we do have an official preview card from Wizards of the Coast, May 30th. Make sure that you're back here. There's going to be a video released early in the morning. So make sure that you're here if you want to see that spoiler card here first before it pops up on Mythic Spoiler or Scryfall or any of the other spots. It's going to be a great time. That's the first preview card that Joel and I have got. So, yeah, it's pretty freaking awesome. And we were also nominated for like medium audience content creator of the year or something like that. I need to look more into that, but that's freaking awesome too. Give me just a second. Let's get a card going and we're going to send something out. You know what? I know what we're doing. I was talking about this last night. Oh, Malicious Cricket with the $1 super chat. Thanks so much. I was talking about this last night, and this is one of my favorite cards in recent years. It came out in Throne of Eldraine. Anybody want to try and guess before I reveal it? Now's the time. But I want to give one of these away because it's kind of like it's just a fantastic card. And you know what? It started to go up in price a little bit. But you know, I don't care because I have so many of them. So what we're going to do today is we are going to give away a Pack Fresh Bone Crusher Giant showcase from Throne of Eldraine. These storybook cards, these cards that have this adventure on them, I think it's honestly just awesome. And yeah, these are really good, really fun. Never played this. I bought and spec'd on a lot of these, and they're starting to kind of like pop up in price, and I think it's a really fun card. I think it has room in Modern. I think if Pioneer ever comes back, it becomes a big thing, this card will continue to go up. The showcase foils, I was buying those at like 4 or 5 a piece, and now those foils have actually started to go up in price as well. Those are like 10 to 15 a piece now. So yeah, we're gonna send this out. This card is really fun. We're talking about Modern. I think Bone Crusher Giant's the kind of card that could be played in Modern. Have you seen it in Modern? Has anybody seen Bone Crusher break into that format? I still feel like it's pretty good. Let's get a giveaway going. You're gonna have to type in a hashtag. Giants are in. Ooh, I need it for my Obosh Companion deck. You're a wild man. No, you're a wild man, man. You're not real, man. No, great card. Yeah, great card. All right, let's get a fun hashtag going here. Let's do we're gonna go with hashtag crushing it, and it will be a keyword. And wait for me to type it. Paste. Get in there. Chat is catching up all day, but you should see it. Crushing it. We left the G off. If you want to go home with the Bone Crusher tonight, we're about to wrap the stream up. You know, we've had a lot of positivity here today. I want to give a card away. We've talked about a lot of variants and stuff, and somebody is going to go home with the Bone Crusher. This is a pet card of mine, if we're being completely honest. Like, I very much love this card. I'm going to step away very quickly. Make sure that you get in. Again, crushing it. I see 20 eligible users. Everybody get in there if you want to go home with this card. All you have to do if you win a giveaway on this channel, just be a subscriber and then reach out to us on either Twitter or Instagram. Say, hey, I won this card. Send me a screenshot. Send me your address and I will get it out to you. You can ask anybody here. I am pretty diligent about getting my giveaways out quickly. All right, so Malicious Cricket, hey Jake, is next week the first week without Monday stream? Yep, and then they are going to move to Wednesday. Streams will be moving to Wednesday. Joel and I need to focus on more, focused videos and stuff, and that's just part of... Yes, that's why you can reach out to us on Instagram as well, Sleepyhead. I don't typically engage with Twitter, but in MTG, it's kind of a necessary beast. I think you had keyword wrong. Yeah, fix it. Crushing it. Hashtag. I'll be right back. All right, you're either in or you're not. I see 26 eligible users. Those are some pretty good odds that you might go home with this Bone Crusher Giant showcase variant from Throne of Eldraine. Bone crushing it. That's right, Grant. That's right. Card Shop, we killed him with kindness, so he did an impromptu giveaway. That's right. Random little giveaway today. Good job, y'all. No G, my friend. Card Shop, good luck to the winner. I'm not going to enter since I won something a couple weeks ago. Card Shop, I appreciate you hanging out. I'm sorry you're just now getting here as we're wrapping up the stream. Card Shop says, I'm just getting home from the shop. They're about to play D&D up there. Oh, very nice. Very nice. So do they close up the shop to play D&D, or is D&D just something that goes on at the shop sometimes? All right, we're here right at the end. We got a Bone Crusher to give away. The stream just turned over at 5 o'clock. I'm going to count this down. We got 26 people that are eligible to win. 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. It is Taylor Faulkner. Going home with the Bone Crusher, one of my favorite cards. I'm going to get this out to you. Make sure that you reach out to me, and I will get this card out to you ASAP. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. We talked about some Modern Horizons too. This has been a great time. I appreciate all of you hanging out so much. If you did enjoy the stream and you aren't subscribed, what are you doing? Click subscribe. But if you were here to just watch, then that's cool too. I appreciate you taking the time to spend your time with us. I am Jake. I'm one half of Jake and Joel Are Magic. If you're like, who is this guy? That is my name. And I appreciate all of you so much. And yeah, we appreciate you spending your time with us. I'm Jake with Jake and Joel Are Magic. Until next time, I'm tapped out. Taylor, reach out to me, Twitter or Instagram. Send me a screenshot. Let me know your address. Tell me the card that you won, because everybody knows I have a terrible memory. And I will make sure that I get it out to you. Card Shop says, have a safe Memorial Day weekend. BuzzFuzz, have a good night. You too. You have a good night. Corey G, love the giveaways. Well, I appreciate you, Corey. I appreciate you hanging out. Sincere Tony, much love. Jake and Joel, shout outs again to the 5K subs nominating a preview card. Let's get it. Yes. Yes. We got a preview card coming out May 30th. One final reminder on that before I head out of here. I hope everybody has a really nice night. Yeah, we're gonna get the Black Lotus token. That's gonna be what we get to reveal. It'd be crazy. We get to do the token for Garth. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta go get some food. I'm getting hungry. And yeah, we'll talk to you soon. I'll see you later.